Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to episode 3 of Chaos Dwarfs Smashing Grudges. This is the true Grudges against the Dowie for their betrayal and abandonment of the Chaos Dowie, the Dowie Tsar. Hey, Mangarin. Alright. So, we've grabbed the bull by the horns. We're now at war with Grimgor. Grimgor's was ranked number 1. We go back and forth between me and Grimgor, and I guess there's another faction we haven't met yet that are in the top rankings. But yeah, we've gone to war with Grimgor. He did have 18 settlements. We've already knocked him down to 11. So I don't anticipate he's going to be too much of a problem. We might lose some units, but you know, might have to sacrifice some armies and stuff. But I think we'll get it done. Not with individual heroism, but with an overall effort of industrialist society, just pumping out material to destroy Grimgor. But yeah, we've found a new enemy over here, Belagar. So our primary objective, obviously, is to wipe out all of the Dowie, our hated cousins. Hey, Captain Codpiece, how you going? So yeah, so that's an exciting new prospect, a new faction to murder. We're setting up a sack city here.
Udiol Vengrin Drazoth da Erpetwen Abgurundi.
Have any followers or anything? No, we don't have any followers. I'm gonna say any followers that give us extra like sack income or anything like that, but alas, no. That's right. Just I might fight this manually just so I don't lose my units. And we can give Wurzag straight to another one of these lords. Yeah, so I just thought, so with Chaos Dwarves, you know, you can actually make it viable to, because they don't have any supply lines, you can actually make it viable to have sack cities. It's not super profitable, but it is kind of worthwhile, and you get a heap of magic items out of it. And if they've got a good legendary lord like Wurzag, then you can actually use it to farm their traits as well, which is pretty cool. So if we just sit here for, you know, 10, 15 turns farming Wurzag, we can get a few more, you know, 2 or 3 more lords. Get his physical resist trait. We already got it on Drazoth. So yeah, I've kind of spent all this time building up to it. Now I want to enjoy some of the fun units that I've been getting. We've got I want to build like a sort of a Kadai Fireborn mixed with Iron Sworn kind of army for Draz. So yeah, hopefully we can get that going, and should have given him a healing potion. Does this count as a bombardment? It does. So they'll dodge it. Oh, is that? Oh shit. Getting Draz murdered again as usual. Oh, they caught me.
What's that?
Hey, Will Smith. All right. A bit messy, but we didn't lose our main lord, so it's fine. Yeah, we don't get any captives or anything. Well, we get some captives, but we don't get extra special captives from labor from captives. So may as well just auto resolve these in future. The Chowie, the Chewy Chowie. They're not the Chewy or the Chowie. They're the Chaos Dwarfs. The Dowie or the Dowies are. Either of those is. Look at these wing blades. They look pretty mean. Yeah. So when they recruit a new lord every turn, you know, you get like we get a bit. This is sort of like this labor here. I think is based on the gold value or whatever. So every time they recruit a lord, the lords are worth quite a bit of gold value. So you get a bit of instant labor and money. So that one was quite a good one because this one was extra big because we had Wurzag had actually respawned and also the Goblin Big Boss. So every 5 turns we're going to get like a extra strong one with these two. Might make it a bit harder for our auto resolve though. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah. But yeah, this part, the sack money, you get bugger all. It's just that instant post battle. Because the sack money is based on like the settlement value, and once the settlement's been sacked a few times, it's like got no value basically. So I don't know how long it's going to last, because probably we're going to get water cleared over here, but yeah, we'll see how we go.
Ardugaltak Izandomidash Mandrags in the brush Saumansia Nuntu
There goes raiding, getting 413 labor per turn. We should probably set up one in Nagashazar as well, but yeah, Nagashazar, I don't think it's worth as much money, so you don't get as much from the raiding, but it's still good. Yeah, meanwhile we're also at war with Queek down here. We're not trying to. Oh, man, I forget how to ban people on Twitch. I can't figure out how to do it. Yeah, and I blocked him, but I didn't actually delete it. Thanks, Captain Codbeast. Yeah, anyway, yeah, so we're kind of at war with these guys, but we're not necessarily wanting to face them head on if it's too difficult. We can just keep kind of smashing them. Keep kind of fighting a bit of a retreating kind of battle. Is sort of the plan. Yeah, production's halted a little bit at the moment because we need our slave labor for money. But I think it'll be worth it in the end. Yeah, you can. I know Captain Codpiece is over there. He's got it covered. Will Smith, did I give you mod on there as well? Let me know if you need to activate you for moderation. But yeah, no, it's Captain Codpiece has got it handled on Twitch. Yeah, so we don't care about the rebellion. That's fine. This is basically just a little battle zone here. We're going to take some settlements. We're going to lose some settlements, whatever. We just kind of hold them off until we can either win or Draz can come back and finish it off once and for all. Excuse me. And I'll just probably do one last. Gunbad. Gunbad. We could maybe upgrade Gunbad to tier 3. Let's give this guy the obedient mutant, so it reduces the build time by 1 turn. Okay, pop that up. Black iron mine, I want to build iron there. But I mean, I guess it's fine. Give this guy the obedient mutant as well. And we can put an iron mine there. And Chaos Dwarfs have to be one of the best late game factions alongside elves, no? Hey FB Philly, yeah, Chaos Dwarfs are pretty strong. The thing about them, I feel like it's not just that they're a good faction, but they're also like enjoyable. Pop that there. I could convert this to so the iron gives us 15% extra armaments output. So if we made this whole factory if we made this whole settlement just factories, then and we built factories, then the like the iron would basically boost the factories. But I don't know, I don't really need that much armaments, I don't think. I want the materials. But like late game, like, or you know, forever in the future game where that I'm never going to get to, it would be more efficient if, in terms of armament production, if we made all of this, you know, armament production factory there, armament production factory here, and then have the iron given 15% extra to both of those. But in terms of like public order and materials, it's kind of nice being able to just have some materials production here, even if it's not very efficient. I don't know. Yeah. So this one is the one I'm rebuilding to make it a pure factory town. So that one, it's not as cut and dry because there's two. It's got two different. It's only there's two settlements and one of them has iron, but like this one has iron and it has wood as well. So the two of them together make you 30% increased armaments. So if we just wanted to have like one armament producing facility, then we could make this place just like our super armament production facility, basically. And then we build that so it gets reduced raw material requirements, and you're off to the races. No, Carrick-Dron, Iron Rock. Iron Rock's more likely to get taken at some point, so we'll go for Carrick-Dron first. And we'll... 18. What are some of your favorite army compositions as Chaos Dwarfs? Well, my favorite, most used army composition would be one Caster Lord, one Demon, Sorcerer, Prophet, Demon guy, and like 19 Hobgoblins. And just have crap spam, like just spam heaps of those. That's probably like my most popular composition. And you know, variations on that where you add a couple of extra units just to increase the efficiency of the stack, but it still stays as basically a cheap stack. And that's what I tend to use throughout most of the campaign. Let me look at all my armies, see, mostly Hobgoblins, a couple extra units to get this one to chase, to just, you know, use her mobility unit to distract enemies and also to chase routers. This guy's got a Overseer to make the Goblins cheaper and stuff, but he's still got a Caster, so you got magic. This guy's just Caster Lord with all Hobgoblins. Caster Lord with Hobgoblins, not Caster Lord, but he's got a special job. He's going to be a Sac City Lord, so he's focused on different skills. And there's your single lords. This is my Drazoth army, which is still my original army. I haven't upgraded it yet, but I'm about to upgrade it. And what I want to have for my dream army, this is not about efficiency or about effectiveness or anything, it's just about like what I think is cool. I want to have a good squad of Kadai Fireborn, maybe 4 or 5, and I want to have a bunch of Infernal Guard Fireglaves and Infernal Guard heavy infantry. And yeah, just have like an Infernal Guard and Kadai Fireborn themed army for Draz, because those are the units that he buffs, and they're also just really cool units, you know. Heavy Man is level 6. It's been that long since I leveled him up. Yeah, we'll probably respec him at some point. But this will do for now.
Isam Sarum Bezegork.
Six House Dwarfs, 2 Bull Centaurs, and 4 Hobgoblins, because Captain Cuppies. It's a Blood Bowl reference there. Yeah, it depends on what Lord you're playing. If you go on Astrogoth, obviously you want to go more Bull Centaurs to favor his bonuses that he gets. But yeah, Bull Centaurs are a really good unit. There's like, yeah, Chaos Dwarves have got just heaps of really strong units, so you can build lots of different army compositions depending on what you want. If you want more of a mobile Wrecking Ball type thing, then yeah, Bull Centaurs is good. Alright, that'll all do, I think. Alright, let us... I've got 977 in Death Pass, goddamn. What about that 570? that 1010. That 920. All right, it's looking pretty good. And then we'll get rid of all these excess slaves just to keep our income, keep our economy going. Right, very nice. And we've still got 91% productivity, and we've also got our most efficient, in fact, our most efficient places that are producing the most per material, per labor are fully stocked. So that is good. And yeah, economy is still good. Try to keep that up around 30,000 just so we've got a bit of a buffer. Keep at least 3 turns. Hey, Toniko. Oh, hey, but the cat came back. Yeah, no worries, buddy. There's definitely different ways of playing Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, if you follow the way that I'm doing it right now, I would basically characterize it as going very wide, not hardly upgrading any settlements, just keeping everything basically at tier 1 or whatever you get it at, and just going after the special resources that produce extra materials and extra armaments, like the iron, the wood, the iron, the wood, and stuff, and yeah, just lots of cheap hobgoblins armies, and yeah, not really worrying about armament production at the first start, just basically yeah, and yeah, prioritizing gold. So I'm prioritizing gold to pay for my hobgoblin crap stack, so I can just conquer lots of territory, keep it all low level, so I don't need much materials to upgrade anything, and yeah, and that way you just kind of expand, widen it. And then at some point, like around now-ish, around turn 30 or 40, you start to get you'd start to secure a lot of these special resources that give you extra materials and stuff, like iron. Iron gives you lots of armaments. What do you call it? Marble gives you heaps of materials. So yeah, you secure these places, and then these places become your like really valuable sources of production. And then just only upgrade those settlements. But yeah, that's just like a very basic kind of get started thing. But yeah, I prioritize gold as my top priority. Make sure you've always got a shit ton of gold. If you've got a shit ton of gold, then you can start spending money on other stuff. But yeah, you just want to be sacrificing for gold all the time. And you need to try to get as many field battles as you can so that you can capture, thousands of slaves. And then you get rid of them all, sacrifice them all, put them onto your production or whatever. And if you sacrifice all your slaves all the time, you don't really need much public order. But yeah, once you shift into like full production mode, where you're trying to keep all of your settlements having high amounts of labor, that's when you need public order, and it's a sort of a different thing. But yeah, this is just kind of like I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully I explained that pretty well. But yeah, this is definitely not the only way to play Chaos Dwarfs. There's lots of different ways to play them. But hopefully this will get you started if you're struggling. We're not sure what to do. Right, I think we're good for now. Oh, Kugath. Oh, Kugath wants an aggression pact. Yeah, for sure. Let's do it, buddy. Actually, I think Kugath's got stuff that I want. I think he's got like marble and wood and things. Yeah, sorry, Kugath. I want some allies. I want to be allied with the Chaos Warriors mainly. I think they're in the lore, like the Chaos Dwarfs and the Chaos Allies do deals. In the Chaos Dwarf intro video, actually, there's even a little bit where you can see some Chaos Warriors like dealing with the dwarfs, like buying some weapons or something. It's pretty cool. I'd like to get an early so this basically heals you if any enemies cast spells. Pretty cool. Oh, Nemesis Crown's been claimed by Azazel. There you go. Alright, so now we're in trouble because we were basically keeping these guys locked down. Yeah, we're basically keeping these guys locked down, but this guy wasn't in range to lock this one down. So they got away. Yeah, well, I think you can actually use the in-game diplomacy to make alliances with the Chaos Warriors, which is pretty cool. Yeah, this is very dangerous now. We kind of need to retreat out of here. But I don't want to bring this army back because it's like we're in the process of finishing off. But yeah, hopefully we can get up here and we can make an alliance with Tamarkan. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, I kind of want to make an alliance with Tamarkan for the roleplay and for the game. But you know, it's fun to have allies and stuff, especially Chaos Warrior or Noble allies. But on the other hand, I kind of want to farm him for his trade as well. His defeat trade is nice to get, yeah. Alright, this army is pretty stacked. It's probably a bit too stacked, to be honest.
Abgurundi!
But yeah, I don't think they've got much more left, so we'll just keep going.
Ubrenurak! Udio Vendrin! Dibnin Makas!
Yeah, I don't think we need to worry about fighting these manually. I think it's just a matter of them mopping up. I just don't want to...
Anfa Grimazul! Glumtaglom!
But yeah, we've kind of got the bull by the horns here, so I don't want to... Kind of makes you sad that you don't get Minotaurs as Chaos Dwarfs. Well, yeah, if we ally with the Beastmen, then we could get Minotaurs, which could be cool. Furs is just useless, right? Furs is calling crap. Just resource bundles. Yeah, it's not really needed. I suppose gold economy could be worthwhile. Hello, the Demon Prince, to get some Minotaurs. Yeah, that could be a good idea. Get up here. Keep taking stuff out. We might need to keep recruiting here. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with this situation. Like, ideally we want all three of these in each one of these settlements so we can lock them all down and then just take them apart piecemeal, but I mean, maybe this would be better if this guy just runs down and takes these guys out. Oh, there's another 20 stack there. Yeah, crap. This is problematic.
Makazia Thaumansi. Utan Marzu Israel Taduras.
Oh. Seem to have gotten a crash. Yeah, I think it's frozen. It's alright. It was, we just fought a battle, so it's not too bad. It couldn't handle the amount of balance that I brought, yeah. The amount of violence against the Dowie. So we've killed Angrim and we've killed Thorgrim. So the whole dwarf race basically is in shambles now. We've been smashing those grudges against the Dowie. Rage munchkins. But yeah, I feel like Chaos Warriors and Chaos Dwarves are natural allies. So whenever I play Chaos Dwarves and I'm near to Chaos Warriors, I try to ally with them, and vice versa as well. But I rarely actually get to make much of it. But I love the idea of Chaos Warriors just being this brutal front line of just crushers, and then having all these like, you know, Chaos Dwarf backline as sort of these like engineers and technical advisors and like kind of like support staff and stuff, doing their thing, talking in their evil Chaos Dwarf language.
Thaumansia Nunku. Asculta Dumle. Scoot Dakar.
Ah, bit too far.
Hasut Udial Manu Araf.
There we go, get some replenishment.
Anfa Agrimazul.
Alright. Yeah, so so yeah, this is a bit of a conundrum. We've got these three armies here, plus we've got another army here as well. So we're trying, if we can do it right, and we can get these like 2 and a bit stacks, you know, to gang up on one of their armies somewhere, then we can start taking them apart. But if we do it wrong, and we get caught out, then they could gobble us all up. Which is not what we want.
Tassadu Adugal Ulahari. Dum Thaumansi. Skastral. Stroll Hari. Gorndok. Ampula Dokot. Sanaru. Hasutanunku. Thaumansia Nunku. Ata Dockstock. Adugal Zantabarag.
Let me think about it. No!
Khasutanunku.
I'm gonna switch these guys out of force march because they might be able to catch us. A Thirstful's kind of nice. But no.
Thaumansia Nunku. Tagrungron Akru.
Yeah, especially don't want this guy to die because he's got our Fireborn.
Victoria Arink. Orana. Thaumansia
Hey man, I'll put
Drash Thaumansi Zara.
Alright. Hopefully we can just keep, you know, wiggling around in here. And if not, if we can't deal with them, at least we can... So if all these armies are on the one side, then we'd have like 3.5 stacks, and then we'd be able to do some damage. But with them in the middle of us like this, it's a bit more awkward. It's alright.
Drystrom. Oringta drassar arvengrin. Zibatu tafleg. Gorndok. Taida akrak. Khasut out.
All right, yeah, we're just KG around this area at the moment. Hopefully we can break that. Hopefully we can break that. Break that deadlock there pretty soon. Oh yeah, we're going to have Sac City going down here. So now we've got another lord. Every turn they'll recruit a new lord. So that's what makes the Sac City actually make money. And this guy is going to be our head sacking guy. Because he's got this skill. Gives him extra post-battle loot and labor gained. So an extra 10% each there. And then we can get Tyrant down here as well for another 15% on each, so that makes it a bit more worthwhile. And then we can also send a convoy to get let me just refer to my video on this subject 1 second. Yeah, so I believe this is a video that shows the locations of all of the 12 legendary items for the Chaos Dwarfs. So you send a caravan to each one of these locations and you get that magic item that says there. Just a quick 1-minute video that just basically just literally tells you what's at each location. Now, I think there is... Actually, I'll just bring this up on the screen for a second. I think is it powerful? I think it's powerful berserker is what we want. Income from raid, income from sacking settlements. There we go. I wonder if Oh no, that's no good. Well, I mean, it would add like 3 extra gold or something, but yeah, it's not going to make much difference. I mean, it'd still be good to get it though. I might send one to Trollfield. So if we went to both of those routes that direction, we could send one to the Volary. I'm pretty sure they don't have any armor, any armies down here that are worth a shit. Whatever, I don't care. Just want to get the item. Labor's worth gold for labor is really good. If you can send a caravan to get gold instead of labor.
Gorndok. He's a Afanuskul. Thaumansi Anunku. Dak Droth. Dot. Deriyara.
Hobgoblin's gonna die again. Alright, we'll fight this one manually again quickly just to get him set up. So yeah, basically what you do is you send 4 lords in, 1 overseer with plus bonuses to income and slave gaining, and 3 needful caster lords to increase magic item drop chance. So you got 4 lords getting magic item drops, and you got maximum loot. Give them a few hobgoblins to get them started off if you need to, and then once they're leveled up enough, they should be able to just auto resolve with just the lords with no troops, and then they'll just pay for themselves after that. It's like, yeah, it's definitely not necessary or anything, but I don't know, I find it kind of fun. I like grinding and setting up little systems and things. Bit of like passive, you know, stuff. Not slaves, they're interns, they're student athletes. Well, yeah, sometimes they're called labor in this game, but in the Warhammer lore, they're just called slaves. But yeah, I think that Creative Assembly wanted to differentiate the slave mechanic, I think, of the Dark Elves versus the mechanic of the Chaos Dwarfs, and I think it actually does. I think there is a nice difference in theme there. Chaos Dwarfs, it's all about make production, and they're sort of just dispassionate. They don't care about the lives of their slaves. So yes, we only got 146 labor and 1,000 gold, whereas when Wurzag spawns you get like 200 labor and like 1,300 gold or 1,400 gold or something like that. But even just this amount, like that's 1,000 gold, and that 1,400 is about another 1,700 gold. So it's like 2,700 gold per turn just in labor and gold, plus you're getting items. 3 items that turn, and that's normal. You get like 2 or 3 items every single turn. All right, so Draz is done here. He doesn't need to be involved in this Sac City anymore. He can go off and carry on with his business. Galbra's. Oh.
Protector of
What's
the
this
realm.
guy's problem? Crap, pity we couldn't catch him outside of the settlement because he'd be so much so much labor. We really get thousands and thousands of labor from that if he was gonna let's get it. See, now these guys all go into encamp and I'll heal up. Not that they took any damage anyway, but that's all right. And now we've got our little Saxony set up. Hopefully they'll be all self-sufficient now.
He's a Wolfram! Smak av Zepudrek!
Alright, looks like we're just about done with this turn. These guys are not... I thought that... okay, so the units still haven't replenished, even though they were sitting inactive. You'd assume they would get pretty good replenishment while they're like off the field not being used. But apparently that's not the case.
Idam Wolfram! Dakata Elgramus!
I don't really worry too much about the cargo, but this guy, I think we just had him here so that we could do obedient mutants, but that's all right. Let's give him the obedient mutant again. Reduce the build time. Upgrade that. And I don't know if we should upgrade Silver Pinnacle or not. How much materials we got? Yeah, we got a fair bit. Why not? Yeah, so the thing I like about leaving these low level as well is when you're just going super wide and just conquering as much territory as you can, you just leave it at level 0 and just build the basic money building. Gives you 200 gold per turn once you get the technology extended shifts upgraded. And then I'm just getting 200 gold from each of these ones. Maybe have one of them level 2 and put a strip mine so you can get some extra production if you need it. But I'm not really relying on these crappy settlements to give me production. But yeah, and then later on, if you want to make factories or whatever you want to do with it, you can just convert them. So it's kind of cool. But yeah, Vasily was kind of teaching me last time about like once you change into like the late. So my sort of thing at the moment is basically just get rid of all my slaves all the time, just sacrifice as many slaves as I can, pretty much most of the time, and yeah, not worry about it too much. Whereas later game, you know, you want to try to, I think if I'm understanding him correctly, you want to kind of shift more into a conservation mode. So that'd be interesting. So what we could do here is keep this one, it's just so there's a little bit of production of materials. This is a pretty shit province because it doesn't have any special trade goods or anything, but just say, you know, we wanted to give a little bit of production here just from this one like factory or whatever, but we don't want too much too many, you don't want too many slaves, you know, so you could max this out like 500 and then build a couple of factories to increase the production of that, so you could still keep only 500 slaves here to run that, but have two factories giving you extra capacity from like a production from that, you know. Or you could just build these out with public order, so have higher public order so that you could cope with having more slaves, kind of thing. So it's like, I don't know, so each one of these outposts gives you more production of materials, which requires more workload, which means your public order goes down more, but each one of these has a slot where you can build a public order building as well. So it's kind of, you know, I don't even know what point I was trying to make there, but yeah, hopefully that made sense, sort of. Yeah, Chaos Dwarfs are fun to think about. I invariably just get myself in knots whenever I try to think about it, and but it's sort of fun. If you like just, you know, thinking about efficiencies and maths and stuff, then you can definitely spend some time doing that. Oh dear. Although, what do we do if we're not producing any raw materials? I guess you just want to build more armaments.
Drazul! Demnin Makas! Awanrad! Drarth Jari!
Yeah. So yeah, we've got this situation going on.
Dumleth! Zibatu tough leg! Up!
No, leave him there. Try and sucker some of them to come up that way.
Is a rig! Chasutanunku! Abdanuan! Ata Dockstock! Domitasu! Abdarnu Tabarag! Odiol Venglin! Rikazen Undring Sepu! Dal Abdanu! Rik! Hey!
I don't really want to fight this manually, but might just merge up. Might just merge up our units and
Anadok Binta Ardugal! Afan Ardugal! Inzenta Barag! Durung Andreng! Odiol Venglin! Rikazen Ungdring Sepu! Throng Abgru! Hag Tatumleth! Afan Ardugar!
Alright, that should make that a little bit more durable.
Durung! Zista Ardugar Arabri! Har Abgru Fasha! Angva Grimazul! Dakuaz ta Elgram!
Dwarf and Empire army compositions are so many and so cool. Yeah, Dwarf and Dwarf and Chaos Dwarfs actually. All of them have such good variety in their lords.
Unajar! Baumansi Anunku! Abdernu Grutasha Nunku!
Right.
Doc!
Only the Titans. Actually, no, that's not really. Oh, yeah, that's pretty safe, I guess. Alright, cool. I think very good. And we'll just get rid of a bunch of extra labor. Yeah, we're pretty much good to go. That worked out pretty well. Alright, nice. We're going to see another 4,000 raw materials next turn, so we're still doing pretty good. Money's still good. Holding it all together so far. It's starting to hurt my brain having like these like kind of fighting a war on 2 or 3 different fronts, plus having 2 or 3 other things going on at the same time. My preferred method for a cruisy, enjoyable campaign is to, smash one side, gift all those regions to an ally to make that ally really strong on one side, and then just conquer the other direction. And that way you've just got a one direction, single front war the whole time. These guys, we pieced out with those guys. They've betrayed me. Oh, we've got rebels here. Spicing things up. Think we'll see a roadmap in the Skulls event? Will you be live streaming it? No, I won't be live streaming the Skulls event. Here's Johnny, because that's a Warhammer thing, not a Total War thing, you know. I'll probably be just playing Total War during it, depending on, is it during my normal stream time, do you know, or? Yeah, we got +2 control all provinces. So yeah, now we're kind of, I'm starting to think a bit more about control and starting to think a bit more about trying to maintain my slave population rather than just burning through them all constantly. Did a bunch of like random quests that I wasn't even paying attention to, just giving me free stuff. I don't mind that. Yeah, so they're in here, but we don't know where they are exactly. I know, I'll come back to that. So yeah, I might go for this as well, so we can get more public order. Problem with Chaos Dwarves is there's just so many good, there's so many good things, like just everything in the Dwarf Tech tree is so good, like any direction that you go, there's always really good stuff up there. It's a long way to go just to get this. I mean, all this other stuff's good as well, but yeah. I really like to go up to here as well. We'll head towards that. What's the next race you'd like to see a rework for? I'd like to see, or I think deserves one. Because, like, I think Norska and Ogres could both use a rework. But actually, the ones I'd most like to see a rework for would be probably other different faction, like Vampire Counts. Vampire Counts are awesome as they are. But when I see these other tier 3 DLC factions and I see how awesome they are, I'm like, oh, they could be more awesome, you know, that kind of thing. I'm thinking actually with these guys, what I might do is I might not give battle to these guys at all. I might just run down here and take their backline out.
Thaumansia nuncu. Sabarartun. Thaumansia nuncu.
Vampire Counts, Coast and Dark Elves. Yeah, well, I don't think Dark Elves are really due for an update because they already had a rework a while ago. But I know a lot of people seem to have a huge problem with Dark Elves and really think they're broken and shit. So I don't know. I think they're pretty good as they are. But I mean, I love them. So I'd love it if they did get a rework. That'd be great. I don't really want them to get a rework. I just want to get more stuff like added on, kind of thing.
Stroll Hari. Subjugatas. Ulastas, Nahitiwas, Gerit, Alash, Harvard.
Putting all these guys all in force march was a bit dangerous, but it is what it is.
At a dockstock.
There he is.
Awanrag! Skastal! Waddle!
I wonder how many turns we've got to their war ends. It'd be pretty cool if their war ended and then we could just smash them.
Draj da Baratu! Ta Grungron Apgru!
Alright, we'll just keep waffling along over there.
Sul una jar!
We get...
Grungnazo Zagas!
If he retreats... If he retreats, I'm gonna be fucked.
Odiol Venglin!
I don't know why I did that. It's like, if he retreats, I'm gonna be totally screwed. And it's like, yeah, of course he's gonna retreat. Fuck me.
Think the side again.
Yeah, this guy might be dead, I think. Maybe not.
Ori do one like a waddle!
Fire, what is he? Fire superior. That's, yeah, no, he's not very valuable. All right, we'll leave him to his fate.
Subjugitash!
Basically, our job here is to try to not lose Black Iron Mine and Black Crag. Like, basically want to kind of hold them here. So trying to just do guerrilla warfare and stuff to sort of hold this off. I mean, if we can take them out, then that's great, but...
Dakpin Sepu! Dakdrath! Dot Rikasen! Undring Sepu! Gromadrazul! Akru! Gomleth! Dantalaz!
See, I think the Gark Elves are more fun now than they were before. But yeah, that's, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, other people disagree.
Mino. Very well.
All right, let's see how our Sac City's going.
Let me think about it. No!
Makatia Faumansi.
This guy is our main sacking bro. Yeah, so this guy's got, like I said, this guy's got brutal disciplinarian plus 10% labor, tyrant plus 15% labor, and he's also got bilious, which gives him plus 5% post-battle loot. So all that stuff kind of adds to his effectiveness as a Sac City Lord. And all three of these lords have the needful trait, gives them plus 20% magic item drop chance.
He's a great Draj da Baratu.
Nah, that was a crappy lord. We only got 87 labor out of it. So yeah, this lord was shit. And then you don't get much out of it after that. We had no magic items. That was, wow, that was unlucky. Last time we got 3. Alright, so we're definitely not paying for ourselves yet. But we will get there.
Asumor Angas Lock Gomleth Dakuas ta Elgram Aksuardugal
But yeah, eventually we'll get to the point where we can pay for ourselves, which will be good.
Dibnin Makas. Gunas una dormanunku.
I'm just gonna wait till Wurzag comes back again. I'm a bit worried that they'll where he'll kill him.
Hashut binda drash hazad.
Yeah, I feel like we should declare war on these guys. Draz needs a heal badly. Might just give him I'm gonna give him the potion of healing, and we'll give him a crown of skulls so he can get some heals.
Na betas azaterji. Qualuma legionara.
Oh, who are they all with?
Only the Grail companions of old.
Sartosa could be a good ally for us, actually.
What vile filth stands before me?
Oh. I feel like the Chevaliers and the Cult of Sigmar, they can't really be that strong.
Impossible.
And even if they are, like, it's just more labor to be sacrificed. We've only got 2 wars with major factions at the moment, so we need a bit more action.
Arak. Legionaras. Arak.
If you put Gordaz on foot, he's still not really tanky at all, is he? Yeah, I really need to get rid of those cast dwarfs. They're ruining my auto resolve. Try Marathi campaign and legit can't get out of the early game. Baba Yaga always stops me. Yeah. Well, have you tried just allying with Astankia? I mean, I'm sure that you could defeat her if you put your mind to it. I haven't played Marathi for a while. I don't like Marathi's probably one of my second least most favorite and my second least played. Rakat's the one that I play the least. You've been happier with him on foot? Yeah, he gets wrecked all the time when he's on horse, but it's nice having him like be able to on wolf or whatever. It's nice having him be able to get to wherever you need him to be to drop his summons, because his summons are really good. But if you can't get to where you need the summon to be, it's not so good. But yeah, I mean, I think maybe I should try him on foot. Depends on the situation, I guess. Excuse me, but yeah, that's the thing. Anyway, that's the thing that sort of puts me off a little bit. I wouldn't mind just using him as a bit of a tanky lord in some situations, but thanks, Vasily. I was invoking your name earlier. I was saying how I'm trying to convert now from my early game rush kind of mercy mode of playing Kastovs, and I'm trying to now kind of traverse into sort of mid-game Vasily style industrial Kasdorf. That was a nice breath. That was a nice one. Yeah, I think another sort of difference in our styles is that I tend to just, in the early game at least, I tend to just to sacrifice all my slaves, and I don't worry too much about material production. So that means that I don't have very high public order penalties because I don't maintain high levels of slaves. But then if you want to, once you want to get into that more stable kind of mid-campaign style, then you need higher public order so that you can maintain higher levels of slaves and without them all dying all the time and shit. So that'll be an interesting thing to explore. Okay, just drop one of these on there, see how that works out. Grudges is gonna mess these guys up. I wish we had caught them outside. Oh, it is. Yeah, it's heaps of fun. I'm really enjoying it, and I'm really enjoying the, you know, the thinking about it, you know, and exploring it, rolling it around in my brain, you know, thinking about the different angles that you can do with them. That's what it's all about, you know, really, like people getting ideas from people and that letting you kind of explore different ways of playing, and just, yeah, it's all fodder for, you know, enjoyment. And I'm creating Vasilyville, our fully factorized Death Pass. I just burnt everything down there and I'm rebuilding it as a factory settlement just for you. Bit of old fire weakness and a few slows on this bad boy. Didn't like that too much. There we go. Alright, relatively painlessly. Managed to get some heals on Draz without taking any damage. Yeah, I was actually gonna ally with Kugath because I really like playing like Chaos Dwarfs with allies with Chaos as like the, you know, axis of evil kind of thing. But then I was like, I know Vasily would want me to build a factory land in that in Kugath's territory, so I won't make that alliance. But yeah, no, I want to try to show off a bit more of that industrial side because I think that's the part that a lot of people are more interested in, like the sort of slash and burn hobgoblin spam style that I've been playing up until now in the campaign is definitely effective. But I think the thing that people like about the Chaos Dwarves and the thing that makes them so fun is really engaging with all that industrial stuff. So I'm going to try to show off a bit more of that over the next few hours. Can I sack this? Oh, actually, no point. It's wrecked anyway. All right, we've got a new war with a faction that has lots of infantry, which is just money for jam, basically. Although they're a bit close to my sack city for my liking. Not sure how I feel about that. A giant derelict outhouse? Pretty offensive way to characterize it, but I mean, sure. Offensive to Nurgle, I mean. Or maybe it's not offensive to Nurgle. Nurgle's only problem with that would be trying to resist the urge to drink it. Yeah, definitely, Ben. Like even though I definitely like Vasily's ideas, I won't change the way I start the campaign. In the early campaign, I still think, yeah, just slash and burn, sacrifice all your captives for money, basically. Just keep a little bit in your most efficient provinces just to get a bit of production going, but don't really worry about building anything up in the early game and just conquer heaps of stuff. Go super wide, and then once you start building, you kind of go wide. And with my theory that I'm just coming up with now, go like super wide, just sacrifice all your slaves, and then you start to kind of build the middle up. So you have like your core territories get really built up, but you've still got this big ring of like low level trash around the outside, and that way you don't need to worry so much about security. Like you can lose a few provinces and you don't care because they're all just tier 1 outposts anyway. What are Vasily's ideas? Oh, Vasily, we were just having a big conversation last time about efficiency and like maximizing production and stuff like that. Can I sack it? I'll just occupy it just to be safe.
Doomskull key. Up. Asumor Angas lock. Dromadrazul.
Good overlords, hubristic, bellicose. Not really. We'll get some more just to keep the farming going. Hope we get some better traits as we go along.
Tarazan, Tarazan. Kumnas una dorma nuntu. Utsar duardugar.
Yeah, so we only got 2 more settlements up here. Oh, here we go. Our Dawizar brothers. Awesome. Yeah, I'm going to be defensive allies with them. Ching. Nice. Oh, this is perfect. This is even better than being allies with the even better than being allies with Chaos. We're allies with the Chaos Dwarfs. Here's Tamakan, the Maggot Lord. He's got his mount, so he's got like 13,000 plus hit points. I think when I ran into him last time when he had his mount, he had 16,000 hit points, which is pretty hectic.
Corn dog. Zulonjar.
Yeah, I think that the main thing that I'll change about my early game is instead of just building outposts literally every single place, I'll actually keep a bit of an eye out for I'll keep a bit of an eye out for tier 2 settlements. If there's a tier 2 settlement, I'll actually think about whether I want to build an outpost or a factory. And if there's like double materials buildings, like double armor buildings, like Death Pass, I probably would build a factory. Well, it depends. If it was tier 1, I'd probably build an outpost there initially, and then later on, once the region's stabilized. I definitely have that different phases. Like, it's when I initially conquer it, it's not stabilized, it's still in flux. I'm not going to invest a lot in building stuff there. But once I've pushed on to the next region, then those regions behind me can look at upgrading them. But if you're going to occupy it at tier 3 or something, then it's worth thinking about, oh, maybe I want to actually just build this as the high, you know, build this as like my end game kind of version of it straight away to save rebuilding and everything, you know. That makes sense. Yeah, I think before I was I still think the early game strategy is definitely strong, but I think, yeah, maybe I need to be a little bit more long-sighted and, you know, instead of making just every single thing just an outpost, like actually be a bit more discerning about, you know, every now and again building up some. I still think I'd be a lot less focused on building up my economy, building up my production than you probably would be, Vasily, but I think I'm going to be a little bit more that way now. I think you've nudged me over. Who knows, maybe I'll become even more focused on production in future playthroughs. Yeah, we're just trying to measly our way through here. Yeah, all of our low efficiency places will turn off. Yeah, so these two are my most efficient places that produce the most amount of materials per labor. So I'll try to keep them fed. And then we'll just get some extra cash. Yeah, that way we've only got 2 settlements producing, but we're still getting, you know, still getting a decent amount of raw materials out of those. The yelling is hilarious, yeah. Vasily says, if you play long enough, at some point you'll just have to assign automatic distribution of labor to a fort and then rearrange them across provinces manually to avoid massive post-battle lag. Really? Wow. How many regions are you talking about? Like when you got like 100 plus regions? Alright, looking pretty good. We've got Infernal Castellans and Bull Centaurs we can recruit now. Stubborn's pretty good. Let's do that. Oh yeah, Callus. Yeah, Callus is cool. I think all these traits on the Chaos Dwarfs actually work now. They fixed them all. It's pretty cool. All right, I think we're good. I guess we should build some buildings, maybe. Actually, yeah, we'll upgrade this. Perhaps. Maybe we should build some public order here as well.
Abdano gruotasha nunku. Ta grungron apgru.
Oh, local province. I think I'm still saying 2. Darkhold, Darkhold. It was 2 before. Oh, it was 2 before because I already had the obedient mutant there, right? Because yeah, right. It's normally 3. Should I upgrade this as well? It's probably not really worth it. It'll pay for itself in 28 turns. Yeah. Oh yeah, we should probably build that at some point. Hey, Click Monkey. Chaos Dwarfs are regular dwarfs on Chaos. Yeah, they worship a special Chaos god called Hashut. The god of like smoke and fire or something along those lines. Demon Sphere 3. Yeah, I guess that's pretty good. We should try and get that going. Superior or conceited? Or... yeah. Alright, let's upgrade that. Let's upgrade... that. I probably should build a factory here, shouldn't I? I don't know. I mean, probably should have built an outpost there and just put money in. Maybe 1 public order. friend phoned you at the start of the stream and it took 90 minutes to get away? Oh, why'd you want to get away? Be on the phone for 90 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. When I was younger, I used to really like sitting on the phone for ages, talking to girls, or yeah, well, yeah, mainly talking to girls, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Whenever my wife calls me now, I just get like, as soon as she phones me, like, there's initial like, why are you calling me? Kind of interesting. Okay, what's going on? What's the news? And then as soon as it gets into like a story about something, it's just like I start getting fatigue. Like I just start melting. I'm like, and yeah, I can't go and stay on the phone for more than about 5 minutes now. Yeah, yeah, a lot of times phone calls can be really draining, really tiring. Good landmark resources factory. Yeah, well, maybe. Well, see, so what I was thinking is, yeah, go factory here, and then I can put this here, and then a resource there. But then, what am I going to put in the other slot? Don't really need anything in the other slot. I guess I could just build a factory or whatever. But if this one, I could put like money, materials, and public order. Walls? Well, I mean, I guess it's like, it's going to be right in the center of my empire. Like nothing's going to be able to get close to it once I get rid of Grimgor. I suppose Grimgor is very much not got rid of yet, and he's just like 2 regions over. But yeah. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how we go. Yeah, I must say, yeah, maybe. I don't know, I was just sort of thinking I could have just made it more of a production place for materials, but I guess you don't really need that too much. Castellans. Ooh, now we're talking. Oh, that brings in a whole other element to it, doesn't it? Fuck it, I'm building factories everywhere now. Yeah, my new strategy is going to be build outposts everywhere, and then come back and change them all into factories so I can just have armies of Castellans. Because yeah, you can't build Castellan production in this building. You can't build it in outposts. You can only build it in factories, and you only need tier 3 to get +1 capacity for Castellans. And Castellans are really cool. Use armament provinces to also boost Castellan capacity. Yeah, it sounds like a good plan. All right, do we want to build any more buildings this turn? Oh yeah, we can start building Castellan here as well. Yeah, so this one here would be maybe a good place to build another factory as well, because that way the factory could boost the production from this province, and the armaments from here, the 15% could boost the factory. So maybe we could convert this one to a factory, just to be extra sexy. This one's, I don't know, this one's a shit province anyway, it doesn't really matter. I'll just leave it as a trash province for now. I suppose we could upgrade this just in case we ever want to use it for materials. 4th episode indeed. Alright. I think all is well. The stream's getting you into Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, I'm surprised you're not all about the Chaos Dwarfs, Warsmith. Chaos Dwarfs are basically the Iron Warriors in Warhammer Fantasy, but shorter. They're just like short Iron Warriors. Alright. Yeah, so both Wurzag and Queek are both pretty troublesome. If this guy declares war on me... Oh, no, he wants to do a defensive alliance. Yeah, alright. Let's do it. I mean, he's pretty weak, though. If we go for the alliance, then that means we can start getting allegiance points. Get some demons and stuff. Tunisian heavy metal. It sounds exotic. No, if you want to play, if you do want to play a long campaign, Chaos Dwarfs are definitely a good one for it, because there's so many like layers to the campaign. There's sort of like your early game slash and burn phase, then there's your kind of like getting more into armaments phase, and then later there's the whole like perfecting every province phase if you want to go that far. And then on the, that's just on the economic side, and then on the military side you've got like your crap stack hobgoblin phase. I don't want to auto resolve this, but yeah, anyway, like, yeah, and I think that's what makes good campaigns, when there's a lot of like phases, so that it keeps it interesting. Hey, Dejan's been a member for 4 months. Awesome, thanks, buddy. Appreciate your support. Cheers. All right, this army, I built this army specifically to be unambushable because it's all melee, but that doesn't mean that we aren't going to get wrecked. This army's, yeah, very sacrificable. It's just a brand new lord, hasn't even learned any experience yet. Brand new army, so if we lose it, it's fine. The idea is just to try to we're just trying to basically hold Grimgor and hold Tret and hold Queek so that they don't kind of do anything, and just kind of keep them pinned down. How cool are these dudes? Look at their heavy armor, just fucking striding on. Look at all these green-skinned scum following him. You know, you guys will sacrifice yourself so that he can survive. It's the mission. All of our guys are stealth except for the faction leader as well. So like they can't see my army, which is pretty cool. And when we're going exactly the wrong direction. Oh shit.
Sneak gets aggro! Sneak gets aggro!
What if we should fight this? What if we could kill them all? Should I end the battle or wait for the reinforcements? If we could kill this guy before the end of the battle, then they wouldn't be able to reinitiate on me, but... Ah! Fuck, we've got to rout these fuckers. Oh, fuck! Alright, too late. I was just about to finish it, but then they managed to get in there before I could. Pretty much 3 stacks of trash. They've got artillery, but they can't see our guys. Our guys are like invisible, right? So, yeah, so hopefully we can deal with this. So watch out for that artillery. Here's the artillery.
Sneak gets aggro.
Waddle!
Sacrifice. Lock the drapsha. The best kids.
Bring on guard! Duck there!
Yeah, actually, I was gonna. Yeah, good call. No, I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can deal with it with the army skills.
Hasut Anungu!
What, son? Where's that? Sneak gets aggro.
Axel!
Yeah, I'm trying to shut down that artillery, but at least keep our guys hidden
We got I.
until we can. But
Dumskalki!
Master. Get that aggro. Smell what's good fear.
fuck it.
Don't let play use this was. Siglok out.
Drasjar Dabaratu!
Yeah, no, we didn't quite. I should have probably dropped the bombs on the artillery, but
What's up? Well served. Sneak gets aggro.
yeah, no, I think we fucked it up.
Drums, boys. Boys, aggro. Stutter. Boys, on you.
Where's my lord gone?
Sneak gets aggro.
Zarazata Drasjar! Gott! Sie schon down!
I'm Gobbler here. Dance out. I'll club like you. Let's talk about. Sneak gets aggro.
Gott, das ein Buch! Dem Dock!
Boys, aggro.
Yeah, we can still run away. I'm just trying to do some more damage. Like, this army is like basically a sacrificial army. I don't really care what happens to them. I'm just
Kita Tron!
trying to do a bit of damage. I'd like to drop another burning head on them, but
Sneak gets aggro.
oh yeah, maybe we'll just let them to the runaway point. Save a few troops. I don't know if they'll be able to really do much, but
Soll fail!
get one more burning head in there would be good.
Drengometer!
Sneak gets aggro.
Hasut Anungu! Anungu!
Terrier to slam, Dreg.
Dach der! Drasler!
What? Yes, cat. Shadow gates. Sneak gets aggro.
Did I miss the whole campaign?
Boys,
Oh, it's alright.
aggro.
Yeah, I think we've done enough damage now. Hold up, we get one more. I can't reach there.
Valfabel! Sie schon down! Ara!
Don't let rank.
Waddle!
Yeah, that was actually probably winnable, but yeah, it's just a bit tricky to try to get all our guys. Like, if we had have been able to stealth our guys a bit better and
Lock that trap.
stuff,
Master.
might have worked a bit better. Try and kill our artillery, but I don't think we'll make it there before we wrap.
Siglok out.
Dem Dock! Axel!
Stage out. Sneak gets aggro. The best kids.
Hasut Anungu!
Yeah, he's getting wrecked. I'd like to kill this artillery, but I don't think we're going to be able to get him. And we're just about done. Yeah, they ain't gonna make it over there near that artillery. Alright, alright. I think we did some damage. Yeah, I should have taken the retreat after we initially beat the first army, because then we would have actually got slaves out of it because of the menace belows. Might have got like 50 slaves. But now because we took the loss, we don't get any slaves. I don't think we get many slaves. I certainly can't take the post-battle option. I think we can still get some... Oh no, we don't. Just experience. That's right though, we didn't lose any units at least. And we messed them up pretty good. The whole point here is just to kind of distract them, keep them, hold them back, you know, retake settlements from them when we can so that they get distracted, so they can't. Basically just want to stop them from like blitzkrieging through my settlements. Oh, non-aggression pact with the Beastmen. Oh, they're at war with Khorne though. Well, Beastmen would almost be better allies than Khorne. Who's the strongest? I think Khorne's gonna last the longest. Beastmen are kind of cool though, because if you recruit Beastmen allies, then you oh crap, forgot about these guys. All right, we need to come back and deal with them. Okay. Your actions have not gone unnoticed by your Dark Master, for he offers you his twisted blessing. Empowered by mighty Hashut, your position amongst the Dawizar has never been stronger. Demand whatever you want from the Conclave of Evil. None will dare question your will now. 25 influence, 150 labor. So 150 labor is worth about 8 influence or something. So that's, yeah, probably the influence is the most valuable. The money actually is worth more than the labor as well. But the influence is probably the most, well, most expensive in terms of labor conversion. Although money is good too. Speaking of which, we've got another, we can get another influence thing now. So we've already got workload requirements and raw materials, etc. No, he's got that. Fuck, we should take that out. We should take that off him. So we got Doom of a Shut army ability, which is nice. Upkeep production. Yeah, probably upkeep production is the next thing to get. What are we at right now? Minus 1404. Yes, that saved us 2,000 gold. That seemed pretty high. That seemed like a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, if we have 5% reduction, upkeep reduction, that's pretty solid. All right. We got a new Fire Lord in here.
Ungi Takara. Dalabdanu.
So yes, I took Spite Peak, then they took it back, and then we had that battle, and like they still haven't moved past here, so that's good. They still haven't taken Valeasaurus, so we're kind of just keeping them back.
Chasutanunku. Drarth Jarik. Zul Unajar.
It'd be good if we could get in here and kind of nip around the edges a bit more.
Grimas Dabarartu.
Stop that!
Yeah, this is just all level tier 1 stuff, doesn't really matter.
Let me think about it. No!
Do our Saxony again.
Chasutanunku. Gorndok. Arrest fires. Takumkaru. Sekthron Tafrindrongol Ajarnarund.
Yeah, so we got about 1,500 gold worth of labor and money and 3 magic items. I guess is worth another few hundred gold. But yeah, our army is currently costing us about 1,000, what? 6, 7, 1,600 gold. So probably paid for ourselves. Probably paid for ourselves-ish, or almost. Plus we got 3 magic items, so that was pretty good. Now we'll just leave Galbaraz here as a little bit of a barrier.
Izan Domidash.
And yeah, and we'll bring Draz back up to deal with these rebels and stuff.
Taumansi Anunku. Drash Taumansi Zaraz.
Yeah, we're going to have to put an end to some of these wars pretty soon. Otherwise, we're going to start struggling to maintain. Yeah, this is the heartland up here, Death Pass and Black Iron Mine. We don't want to lose this stuff. Huzzah! Got another considered.
Gorndok. Gorndok. Dagon Bezeki.
What do we want to build our fourth slot? Oh, yeah, can't really afford that right now.
Sabarartun.
We need a good field battle. beat that.
Steams.
Oh, I can't now. I've already moved back.
Thaumansia nunku. Hasutanunku. Drajda baraku. Abdano grutashanunku.
Get an extra lord over there. All right. Can we do anything here? Oh, we've got all three armies up there. Oh, wait. So that means Grimgor is by himself down here, I think.
Thaumansia nunku. Thaumansia nunku. Gorndok. Thaumansia
I
nunku.
can't quite reach. It sucks.
Anfa Grimazul. Gomleth.
All right, we'll try to lure.
Draskrafti. Not doing it. Droma Drazul. Gata Krum. Asumor Ankas. Lock.
I wonder if we should maybe put this guy in force march and see if we can suck a Grimgor into coming after him.
Not gonna happen. No way.
You reckon if I put him in force march, Grimgor would go after him and we could gank him with all these armies? I don't think he would do it though. I mean, he might, but...
Dum Thaumansi. No happening. Ata Dockstock. Hasut Udial Manu Arab.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and pull him down this way. Oh yeah, that was a good landmark, isn't it? Yeah, that's a really good landmark. I'll wait till we deal with this Grimgor situation before we put it down though.
Anfa Grimazul. Habru. Doomleth. Nawadal. Dromadrazul. Grunaz una dormanunku. Ardugaltak. Suferayo.
Especially if it goes to us, yeah.
Ulastas. Nahitiwas. Awanrag. Afsepusan Sominu. Gorndok.
Yeah, we'll try and pull him down there.
Hasutanunku. Jar Unkuz.
You reckon three units plus a lord could take this out? Have we got a level 12 lord we can put in here? I need some more high level lords in rotation so I can teleport them around wherever they need to go. Yeah, and he still has a public order is good for Kazatoris. Yeah, not like up until now it hasn't really been important, but well, yeah, it's gonna get important. I feel like yeah, no, do you reckon if we could do this with just this lot of guys, that would be pretty cool.
You look rotten yet.
Dum Thaumansi.
I think that's still in range.
Angva Grimazul.
Yeah, that should be about right.
Orula Gromadrazul. Awanrag.
What caster is he? Metal. feel like it looks doable. Looks doable-ish.
Dum Thaumancy. Anos. Angva Grimgor.
Yeah, the whole idea of this whole campaign basically is to kind of get in there, do some damage, take a settlement, then he has to take the settlement back, then we retreat, then he goes to do something else, and we take the settlement back again, so he has to come back again, and just basically stall him, you know? So while we've been stalling him, our other armies have just been wiping out his entire faction. So he's got, we've reduced his settlement, his faction's settlements down to about half now. We haven't actually taken out, we've only taken out 1 or 2 of his armies though, so he's still got most of his faction strength, but he's losing his infrastructure. Whereas we're not losing any infrastructure. Well, you know, we're not really losing anything. We're just sort of fighting back and forth over a few low value settlements that we don't care about. They don't have a wizard, do they? No. Okay, we got crown skulls, we got mirror shield, we got some kind of weapon. Oh no, Executioner's Axe maybe? Oh, he hasn't got any charge bonus though. Talisman, we'll just go for the classic Talisman of Preservation, I think. Actually, no, that's pretty good as well. Because he can shoot. And enchanted item. Healing Potion or Trickster Shard. They won't have any spell resistance anyway, so I don't think we need the other Trickster Shard. That strips off 20% spell resistance, but I'm pretty sure they don't have any anyway, so don't really need it. Let's go for Potion of Healing. And let's make him unbreakable. Wolfrak's Death Pauldron. I don't know why you can't seem to get these banners off him sometimes. Okay, so now he's unbreakable, so he's going to fight to the death. I like that. Let's get armor piercing for the Taurox. Alright, I think our army, our battle force is complete. I can just auto-resolve it. I kind of want to fight the battle, but I guess there's no point. If no Beastman friend, no Minor kill stack. Yeah, unless we can get Scarbrand to level up and give us Corn Minotaurs. I think Scarbrand's got Corn Minotaurs, doesn't he? Suck it, Grimgor. Soon you're gonna look around and you're gonna have nothing left.
Wasta Elgramus.
Get this other lord in there too.
Hasudzibartu. Udio. Frinas Kazak. Ganta Pidronka. Pagrua Sardu. Afula Docta Aftramas. Sabarartun. Anfa Agrimazu. Orula.
Yeah, we might need his help to mop this up.
Got Christas Wanas. Gorndok. Sanaru. Sarunakond. Utdak. He's a grip.
I was hoping we might get vision on that, but no. Where's this guy rebelling?
Not shame my clan.
Where's these rebels coming from? Over here.
Thaumansia Nunku. Dak Dwarf. God.
We have another lord here.
Hasotanunku. Hasotanunku. Draj da Baraku. Draj Strom. Asumor Angas. Lock. Dibnin Makaz.
Alrighty.
Ha! Kubelu Takam Kornorn. Utan Marsul Israel Taduras. Utwulfran.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Makatia Thaumansi.
Do we already do this?
Awanrag. Zishorim.
Put him back in camp stance. If we really wanted to, we can even like do raiding, but I mean, it's like 200, 250, 275 extra gold per turn. So yeah. So yeah, I don't know, it's up to you if you want to do that. There's going to be a rebel army is going to spawn here. So I'll put this guy in ambush stance. Put a few guys in ambush stance so that hopefully if the rebels spawn we can ambush them. Because if rebels happen, then it'll ruin our economy. Oh shit, we've got that. There's that bug. We've got to have double. You got to have double money, otherwise you otherwise you take attrition. That sucks. Yeah, I feel like we need to be a bit more active here, but I can't really figure out how to make it happen. What's the corruption? Oh, that's my attrition.
Jar un kuz. Domleth. Angva Grimazul. Aksho Ardugal. Abdarnu Tabarag!
Alright, let's try and get an ambush going.
Thaumansia Nunku! Dantalas!
You know, try and sucker them into
Not enough warpstone.
just some damage. Make sure this guy's a low level.
Dromadrazul!
What's he got? Exiled. Oh no, he's valuable. We'll replace him with this guy. He's expendable. Buildings wise, oh yeah. So now it's been 3 turns. If I wanted to, I could change this. The only thing I really want, apart from what they've already got, is actually perfect vigor would be pretty awesome. Yeah, perfect vigor and missile block chance would both be pretty cool. If I so if I was to make a new, like if I was to get rid of all that and then do apply, then they're stuck with nothing then for 3 turns. Is that how it works? Not sure if I can deal with that. Now that I've had my beautiful powered up Kadais. Yeah, I don't know if I want that. I do not want this. All right, let's fix up our economy. We might need to halt production for a bit. Crap. So, yeah. So we get rid of that. Save our little two labors on all these. I'm pretty sure I moved all my armies. I'll be really annoyed if I've got another battle to do after I've spent all this time fucking around with this. But yeah, so this one's already 100 over, so we'll just make that 200 over. Crap. Just keep screwing up. All right, so we get our spare labor. Cool. Then we put that one up 1. There we go. All right, nice. We're back in the road, and we've still got like half-ish production going on, so that's all right. Not half, but you know, we've still got a decent amount of production going on. Oh, what was I building here? Oh yeah, I was building production increase. It's gonna be a world conquest? No, not a world conquest, but just, you know, we're spreading out, we're conquering some stuff.
Das Grutash Hashut. Da is Magma Zuf Binuzan.
I don't know if I should ally with him because he's like, once we kill Grimgor, he might go to war with Zatan, or Zatan might go to war with him. He's taken my... Oh man. I was gonna sell, well, I mean, I was gonna sell it to him, but I wanted to take it first and then sell it to him, so I could get more money and relations. Oh no, not him, sorry, I wanted to sell it to Zatan. Tamakan. Ambush suckers. I might fight this so that we can get maximum amount of captives possible. Because we need to top up our coffers a little bit. Maybe we should just keep Squeak alive because his crap stacks of Skaven are too good. There's no point putting them over here because they'll take forever to come on. But they're going to take forever to get here from over there as well, so it's like, yeah. That's right.
Da best geht's! Filas, we duck a
Eep per. Tauri road. Dalum.
Last Batlu!
Hashut Saras. For on Drum. Tawa Hashut.
Alright, try and... Oh shit! They're getting away. Shoot them!
Bestrongi! Saumansi! Dragjari! Out of football!
Need more kills. Oh shit, they should have been running them down.
Dumskar key!
Let none survive. Oh, what? How did they fucking miss those guys? Jesus. Yeah, I don't care how many casualties I take on my side. I just want to get as many captives as we can, because it's just got money in the bank, you know. Free gold. We kill him, we'll get extra gold value and extra slaves from the initial post-battle before we choose the post-battle options. Just trying to maximize it. Maximize everything. No one's going to healing potions. No. That was pretty fun. No, I can't stop him. Alright. Good job. I reckon we're going to get a good couple hundred captives out of that, or a good few hundred captives out of that. Yeah, even though that we only killed 982, they had like 6 menace belows, and we killed a fair bit of those as well. So we should, hopefully, we'll get even more captives than they actually deployed. And that will help our economy a lot. Yeah, 2.5 thousand captives. Nice. 296 labor, and we got 93 from the just the gold value of this, I guess. It feels good. Yeah, I was like I know that the viewership kind of declines. People kind of lose interest a little bit when the campaign's going on a little bit longer. But I thought, like, considering it was episode 3, we still had like up, I think, 100 people watching yesterday at one point. So, you know, I thought it was still pretty good. Spend treasure, reduce journey time. Yeah, why not? Yeah, so I thought we'll do one more episode. Because yeah, like start a new campaign, you know, the first episode always has more people interested to check it out. But considering it was episode 3, I think it was pretty good. We were doing pretty good. Yeah, one thing about this campaign that was different as well is because I've been focusing more on going wide and not worrying too much about production. I've had way less heroes and stuff, yeah. But there's heaps of people on Twitch. 46 viewers on Twitch right now. Hello everyone on Twitch. And yeah, it was pretty much the same yesterday. So it's pretty much a similar amount of viewers today as what it was on yesterday. Maybe a little bit lower, but not by much. So yeah, it's pretty good. Thanks everyone. Thanks for hanging out. I rarely get to play a long campaign. Oh, god damn it. They're ruining my fucking Sac City already. I don't know if I'm more interested in reclaiming this or more interested in keeping my Sac City going.
Drazoth da Erpetwen. Vaumansi Anunku. Jot Christas Wanas.
Still waiting for me to do a world conquest campaign? Why?
Gata Krum. Ishul Hashut. Scroll.
Why do you want me to do a world conquest campaign, CS Zilla?
Dum Vaumansi.
Is that like one of your favorite types of campaigns?
Awanrag. Drum. Doomleth. Durungan Dreng. Vaumansi Anunku.
Swear to God,
Hasut Anunku.
this has been your best Chaos Dwarf campaign yet? In terms of most successful or most entertaining?
Vaumansi Anunku.
Or as in most viewers?
Krutasori. Subjugatas. Ardugalzan. Tabarak. Aksuardugal. Der. Takumkaru.
So this one was worth a bit more because this wizard caster was a bit more valuable. We got 151 labor this time and 1100 treasury, a little bit more. If it was Wurzag, we'd get even more. Both, all of the above. It's definitely been a fun campaign. Another thing I like about Chaos Dwarfs is that I can enjoy a good Chaos Dwarf campaign without having. This is a pretty serious army, actually. I mean, that's not that serious of an army, but compared to this, what we've got here, it's a pretty serious army.
I don't care for this order.
Anfa Grimazu. Stroll Hari. Waddle. Nakdrath. Dot. Engaret.
What you ask is impossible. This will achieve nothing.
Awanrag.
I wonder if we can peace out with her again.
I suspect ill intent behind your.
So I could give her Galbaraz. I don't need Galbraith for anything, do I? Don't think so.
You are
I don't think she'll go for it though.
before
Galbraith
the
is not
lady's
really worth
justice.
anything.
What is your purpose?
Doomlev. Thaumancy anunku. Dum thaumancy. Anna. Drastrom.
But yeah, I've been really enjoying this campaign. It's good. And so yeah, it's fun when you can just play a campaign without having to do a crazy migration or limited units or like some sort of challenge campaign. It's just like, it's just a good campaign, you know? And yeah, I think Draz's campaign is a good one. It's kind of, I think maybe one of the things that makes Draz's campaign good, and also Astragoth's, is kind of like Karl Franz, how they're kind of surrounded by enemies and you've got to kind of all these things to deal with. Whereas I think Zatan's campaign's not as good because it's sort of too easy. You just
No, blame you.
I reckon we can just auto resolve them. Oh, maybe. I don't know.
Chasutanunku. Thaumancy anunku.
Zatan's campaign, you know, you've kind of got your back to the wall, and there's not really much. It's not very complicated. So this guy's level 4 fire. Got burning head. This guy is level 4 death. Doesn't have a great trait.
Zol unajar. Waddle. Dangtalaj.
Alright, see how that works. So we can keep them occupied there for a bit longer. May as well take this guy out just for a magic item drop chance.
Gorndok. Rick. Is Wolfram.
We'll keep farming more lords.
Drarth Jarri. Hashut Sharmita Drindaras. Arak. Conclave Agrimazu.
77 labor from the gold value of the lords. Not bad. It's a personal project of mine to paint the map at least once with each race, with each faction. No, each race. Because you don't believe that I can. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, if I was gonna do it with any faction, I think that Chaos Dwarfs would be one of the most fun ones, and also the most thematic, like the most thematic ones to do it with. But I don't know if they'd necessarily be the fastest or easiest to do it with.
Think me fool. Af ula dokgot. Sardu da Eldra. Subjugitash.
Game issues. Oh yeah, Vasily was saying that a good thing to do is to...
Waddle! Chashut ring drin!
Vasily was saying a good thing to do is to just put all of your slaves going just into one of your fortresses or something, just so you know you don't, the public order doesn't matter and you don't have so much slave loss, and then manually move them around, because if you have all you, like every region having slaves, it takes ages to calculate it or whatever. It's well over 250 turns to paint the map. I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, for sure. You'll have to see a Clan Molder run for me. I play a lot of Clan Molder, but I mean, relative, like Clan Molder is the faction I like the best out of all the Skaven. So whenever I play Skaven, it's usually Clan Molder, but I don't play Skaven that often.
Strong.
Plague monks are really good for Molder. Oh, really? I kind of want to kill him. But I'm not sure that I can. If it doesn't work, we're going to be stuck here for ages.
Anfa Grimazul. Kunazuna Gormanunku. Abdernu Grutashanunku. Master of hosts. A fine host body you are, if I were inclined.
Should I take him or no?
Kasotanunku. Dakuasta Elgram.
Oh, Radiant Ash just hosted us on YouTube. Welcome, Radiant Ash and viewers. Thanks, thanks heaps for the host. Welcome, Raiders. We're just playing. Oh, is this not? Is that not in range? I think it's not in range. Frenzy with a +5 melee attack AP mutation is okay. That sounds pretty cool. I'd like to go for Clan Molder like mutant infantry thing. I tend to I like mutant rat ogres. They're pretty awesome. I suppose you can go for mutant everything eventually. But yeah, welcome everyone from Radiant Ash's stream. We're just playing Chaos Dwarfs, but we're trying to crush the real Grudges, which is against the Dowie. Against the Dowie's many crimes against the Dowizar race. So we've already annihilated Ungrim and Thorgrim, the two great kings of the Dwarfs, have fallen before us. And mutant halberds, mutant halberds are cool as well. I really like the idea of them as well. Dash got me onto the mutant halberds a while ago. Empire and France 100%. What? Oh, yeah, my favorite race is probably Empire or Calfrans at the moment. But yeah, I've got a lot of favorites. Yeah, so we're currently in this kind of weird guerrilla warfare with Queek, where our main armies aren't here, so we've just got some crappy minor armies just fighting, playing cat and mouse with him, taking settlements back and forth, trying to just hold him there. I should probably just get over myself and end that before too long. Meanwhile, I was trying to suck a Grimgor into coming down here, but he didn't fall for it. Yeah, so we've got a few different things going on. Oh, they sieged Morgay, but they didn't take it. That's interesting. We're not quite in range? Or are we in range? I don't know. Maybe we need to move forward one tiny little smidge. And just put him back in ambush.
Gorndok. God, hey ye! Utomita sutal sengerwood.
Don't know where Grimgor. Oh, there he is. Grimgor's there. Shambletown still unoccupied.
Thaumansia nuntu. Awanrag. Gorndok.
Can we just auto take this?
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
Thaumansia nuntu. Abdanuan. Askult. Frinas Kazak. Hasudzibartu. Sardu Talelgram.
All right.
Rikazenumu. Takuas Taeldramus.
Sack this.
Skavita.
And
Gromadra
occupy.
Sul. Udio Vendrin. Makazia Thaumansi.
How viable is Skelemans? What? Skelemans? You mean like skeletons for vampire counts?
Afan Ardugal. Turungan. Domitasu. Aku. Doomless. Abruasardu. Arak.
All right, cool. I don't know if I should go for Tamarkan or not.
We have no quarrel. Good.
41. I'm not sure if I can beat this army, like, even if I bring, like, heaps of stuff.
Grunaz una gorma nuntu. Hasutanunku. Dev agalu tadrath. Grisa a Ardugal. You may approach Nurgle's favored one.
If you have other enemies, leave it alone. I do have a lot of other enemies, that's true. But on the other hand, wait, if I can make, if I can get Zatan to be a military ally, then I can pull him into the war with me.
Utstan rezu ahahas. Sa abagruni an kubelu.
Firemouth.
Sabarartun.
No, I can't sell him Firemouth. It's selling Titan's Notch, but that's not really.
Electraba, a fine host body you are.
I feel like if I don't attack him now, though.
Head of rot.
All right, let's take this first.
As
If he turns around and attacks me when I'm not ready, I'm gonna be perturbed, to say the least. I'm gonna replace Deny Strange Flame, just in case, because I don't want him to die.
Hasutanunku, Gromadrazul, Abdano Grutashanunku, Tagrungron Apgru, Dum Thaumansi, Utulthrong Sasan Unzul, Wanan Baras, Draj Dabaratu.
I was gonna real estate scam him as well, but we won't. We might do it still, but we'll see how we go.
Gorndok. Rikazenum undring sepru. Thrinas Kazak. Dakar. Dum Thaumansi.
Alright, so we could sell all of this to Zatan if we wanted to, buff him up more. You got two, oh man, 2 units of Black Orcs. I'm not sure if my army can actually handle that. I might just back off to here so that hopefully he's a bit less interested in chasing me down. It was such an anticlimax, so he didn't fight Tamakan. So you reckon I should change Darkhold to be extra materials? Make Darkhold a factory so that I buff the production of this without needing more. Or should I just keep it build public order? Because I could just build a public order here. And that would sort of keep this going, or we could, make this into a factory and give it plus production, so we get more value out of this. Both are good options. So be a mutant to reduce our build time. And I guess we'll build more production here. Yeah, I got production, public order there, and then this will buff the production from that and from this, and then that spare slot will go for that, and then that should all be pretty good. If I could play a Clan Molder campaign that was like this, where you just have like a massive big empire and you're kind of doing cool stuff everywhere, it'd be kind of fun. But the only thing about Skaven is because you can't auto-resolve anything, It's can be quite tiring. So maybe build a public order building here. I should build that building that gives us Lord recruit capacity, hey? Had to get up in your evil Thorgrim campaign. Nobody evil wanted to be your friend and kept breaking alliances. Yeah, I actually really like that. I used to get really upset that you could make like non-lawful alliances and stuff. Like, you know, like Thorgrim could ally with Vlad von Carstein and stuff like that. But yeah, I feel like now you still can do that. So you still have that sandbox element to it. But now I feel like it's got a pretty good balance in terms of, not making it difficult, basically making it unlikely.
Gorndok Zishorim! Hashutsar metadrinkaras!
$6,000 gold's pretty expensive. What's the tier 1 public order building like? +2 control, +3 control. Yeah, +2 is pretty good. No, I'll save gold for the moment. Mount Gumbad can probably... I wonder if Vlad's going to declare war on me at some point.
Welcome.
He's got. He probably would. He'd break his alliances before he was going to declare war on me, I think. Alright, let's go. Let's max out the gold building. Let's build up this gold building. And let's build more demon smiths. And more bull centaurs.
Subjugate us!
Karakazul still a bit vulnerable. Minus 100 aversion is just 3 regions every 10 turns. Well, yeah, if you can, or even if you can give them, sell them some expensive regions to get an alliance and get positive relations, then you can just get, you can probably get balanced the settlements and just keep selling them back and forth, especially if they're like Chaos Warriors or someone that can't build barracks. Ron Peak's pretty vulnerable. How's Zufbar going? Yeah, still good. Are we going to hold Tornado Forest? I think we're probably going to hold it.
Asumor Angas Lock.
Alright, I think that's all good.
Dakuasta Elgram. Dalet Castellan.
Oh yeah, these guys are gonna...
Oh, it's too good for that. Chasotanunku. Dwarfs. For Agreg. The army is not better. Awanrag. Where's the land? Upgrow. Should he like better roots?
You know, just ask them to cancel their treaties. That way they don't get pissy when you're beating down their friend. They might even like it. Yeah, that's a good call, actually, yeah. You can make them break their treaties, then they get bad relations with their friends, their former friends, and then you bash their friends, and then that makes them like you more. And when their friends attack you, that makes them hate their friends more, and which makes them like you more when you bash their friends. And it's like, yeah, it's a cool, cool cycle. Alright, I think everything's looking pretty good about now. Alright, what are we doing? Let us... might just turn on some more in case we get lots of captives next turn. Yeah, we'll just leave 100 on... no. Cool, then we'll get some cash. Still keeping material production on our main two provinces pumping. Imminent rebellion in Great Hall of Greasus. Okay.
Angva Grimgor.
How's the tech going anyway? We're heading up there. So we can get 2 more sorcerers. I don't know. Do I want to be recruiting this stuff over on this side or on the other side? Extravagant. Oh, manipulative. That's pretty awesome. -4 enemy leadership. Especially for a Deathcaster, because it's like reducing leadership is what it's all about. I might actually farm for that trait on... We'll try and get a fire as well. So we've got 2 fresh ones next time, and manipulative is back in the pool, so hopefully we've got a good chance of getting it.
Su el Grargi.
This is bad news.
Yeah, I need to wipe them out this time around. Local province, not even local region. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Sindabraj ul sakus. Saiz an ula haraz uz askal.
How strong is this guy? Think about it. Chaos Dwarves are going to conquer the entire world. The Chaos Dwarf Master Race. That's done. Ambush. Alas for Clan Moors. They fell for it. There's only 300 captives here, but there is also another 6 Menace Belows. So we could potentially get a lot of captives out of this, I reckon. The minus public order is applying twice in local region and in local province. Oh, crazy. So they basically give -8 leadership if you're fighting, like if they're in your army. Oh, so this is an ambush one, but there's no exit. Free wins with a stack of them? Well, free wins, but also free captives, because everything that you kill while it's broken gives you a captive. So if you can break their entire army at the start of the battle, and then just run around with your Hobgoblin Wolf Riders killing everything, that's pretty awesome. Alright, make them both group attackers. Burning Head, if we can cast it fast enough, should break him. If he's gonna hit him. Got one breaking. Two broken.
Sneak it aggro!
Come and see a noon too.
We should get in Menace Belows, but might be too early. Get Fear on these guys. Oh, the Council Storm Vermin, they're immortal. I mean, they're unbreakable. Piece of shits. Pieces of shit. Alright, we'll kill them with a bomb. Some friendly fire did happen. No, they can still Menace Below after the battle's over, can't they? Or did they change it so they can't now? No, we're not getting any Menace Belows. Crap. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have killed them so fast. Now we missed out on our Menace Belows.
Sneak it aggro! Give it out! Lachta Dratsha!
I've seen it happen after you've won the battle. I thought, yeah, maybe it was reinforcements. Yeah, I thought I had seen it when the battle was fully over, but maybe it was reinforcements. Maybe you're right. Yeah, I should have kept the Council Storm Vermin alive. Alas, it was foolish. How many's in there? 5. Hey, Wolfspell, how you going, buddy? Welcome, welcome. Ah, well, we get like 200 or something. 100 labor, maybe. That's like still 1200, 1100 gold. I'm liking my, liking these, my crap stack of sneaky hobgoblins though. They're pretty cool. Once he can fly, make him flying and make him unbreakable. Oh, he doesn't need to be unbreakable, I guess. Oh, 200, got a good amount, 500. And now we can retake that settlement again.
What?
Peace treaty. Yeah, I guess so. 10 turns. Yeah, we'll let him. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. We'll give him a peace treaty, let him build up for 10 turns, and then we'll try and catch him. Try to catch him in such a way that we get a massive amount of income from slaves.
Can I help you? Forget it.
My lady will not allow it.
Well, I foresee a lot of captives this turn. Yeah, we'll spread them around.
Bauman see a noon too. Pesindaris. Dromadras.
I mean, we could... Is low going to be low, though? Oh, heck, it's Wolf's Pole. Sure is.
Sister Ardugal Arabre. Scrooge Dakar. Minu.
This is give him the crown of skulls. He's pretty rock and roll.
Adebrun Strum.
This guy, enchanted item. I'll give him a healing potion again because the enchanted item Vial of Pushut is pretty cool, but actually, fuck it, let's keep it. Let's keep it on there. It's good. I need some terror, more terror, or yeah, that's whatever. That's fine.
Anu. Drazov. Barikazan. Tagal's Matagulong.
I'll get no menace belows. Terror routing works for captives as well, yeah. Any type of routing. As long as they're routing. The Rage Munchkins are still too short to see over the counter. But they're good at burrowing through the counter. Or whatever. Alright. I guess we want to get them to fight around here, so they've got the maximum amount of distance that they have to get to get away.
Terrier to slaughtering. Hobgoblin new leaf struck to go. Hobgoblin Akashas!
Trinas Fabian Nakrun. Ab Eza Elgramos. Keludra. Grevas Glor. Isan Karasgi.
Okay, so
Wanrak sa Astragov Katamu.
if we dodged you, see that evasive maneuver there. What a Chad.
Drange. Drangem. Ab. Atib. Dal. Dak. Bestrange. Hashut Dal. Git Mogem. Mansi. Hakulon.
Alright. We need to get Draz back up the front. Let's get some fear in here. Captives. All captives. Terror routing. Come on. Oh, damn it. I did not route.
Hoarding!
Alright, I gotta try and capture every single dude on this fucking map. We ain't gonna be able to catch them all, but we're gonna do our best. Kill! Oh, fuck. Went the wrong way.
Hack throats, eh? Run!
More killing. Chase them.
What's up?
Crap. Yeah, many of them escaped. Alas. You lazy bastards. Get over here and kill some more stuff. Ah. Alright, I reckon we got a few. I was hoping we were going to get a lot more out of that.
Thaumansia Nunku! Thaumansia Nunku! Makazia Thaumansi! Dang Talas! Af Sepusan Sominu!
Oh shit.
Dromadrazul! Anfa Agrimazul!
I don't know if I should bring him over here to deal with this once and for all, or if we should just...
Quick says no. Thaumansi Anunku! Chasotanunku!
Oh, that's actually looks pretty serious.
Angva Agrimazul! Asumor Angas Lock!
I mean, that army looks super crap. This army looks kind of weak.
Doomleth. Tagrungron Apgru. Hagta. Domitashu. Awanrag.
How many minutes below have they got? 6. 6. Right, we'll give him 2 units of infantry just so he can protect himself from minutes belows. I feel like this should be doable. Maybe I should. I probably should have put some items on my lords. Alright. Maybe I should move him over here a bit, actually. Like away from here, so that when... Oh, they can't see me at all now, so they're not using... Fuck. How come they can't see me? Where the fuck are they? There we go, now they got vision. So we're just trying to get as many captives as we can from killing these pricks. Yeah. So we'll take this group around the back to take out their artillery, combined with the fireborn. And these guys can hopefully deal with the rest of their army. They got away from us.
Sneak gets upgrade! Don't let rank!
Hasut Anunku!
Ah! Drago's kicks!
Asumo Andaslok!
18 sneaky gets and no Gorda's backstabber? No, Gorda's is off with a different army buffing them. You can't be in every army at once, unfortunately.
Sneak gets upgrade! Waddle over there!
Zulu Nasha!
What's that?
No, I just shot a bunch of Ryan dudes. That was bad. I don't know if we're going to win this one somehow. Seems a bit, doesn't seem great.
Lock the Dwarfs!
Yeah, artillery's going to come in a sec.
Boys at ground! Sneak gets aggro!
Build lofty! Rosa Dabarat! Sandon Shake!
Yeah, I think we disbanded all of their, pretty much all of their,
What's up? Hobgoblin here! Lock the Dwarfs! Hobgoblin at that! Slack the gates! What? Sneak gets aggro!
Asumo Andaslok!
Zackabobgobla! Druggy boys! Grind them! Sneak gets aggro! Boys aggro! Stays rock out! Lock the Dwarfs! Sneak gets aggro! Watch them! Signals out! Grimgors! Let's you to start! Sneakers aggro! Drums, boys! Sneaky aggro!
Yeah, I think we're struggling. Yeah, I didn't manage to take them out, unfortunately.
Sneak it aggro! That's out! Sneak gets aggro! Shadow gates! Hobgoblin that! What? Attack the Magoid! Who's this hobgoblin?
Come and see a new tool.
We duck, aye?
Zulu da Shah! Bakarzia Gaumansi!
I just look hard! The biscuits!
Gaumansi a new tool. Drosle!
Hobgoblin
This is looking pretty... I don't know, could go either way really. It's looking close.
Gaumansi a new tool.
Stage fuck out! This comes!
Build lofty!
Lucas Hobgoblin! Grind! Dumbler failed this one! Sneak its aggro! Takrams, boys! Hobgoblin here! Aye! What the lavender? With
Yeah,
Hasut Anungu!
struggling with this lord.
Draslet!
the best get! Dogs out!
We're going over here lost. We lost that one.
The best
May as well be running them off the field, I guess.
Gaumansi a new tool. Drengo metal!
No, no, I think we're losing. I think we're basically losing, but it's close. If I could get this guy to help him, or vice versa.
Gaumansi a new tool. Carino Hasgala! Alphabel!
Shit. You're in trouble. Oh! Nearly got the car. Yeah, I needed to group up all my troops together so we could break them with our, like close, bigger and stronger and faster. I nearly got him. I was trying to spirit leech him just as he died. Did they die or did they? I don't know if he died or if he. No, he's still in there. He's shattered. Oh, that was close. That was close. Oh man, so many captives we could have had. Alas. Oh well, at least we busted up their army pretty good. I wonder how much of that stuff actually survived. I got rid of one of their artillery pieces. The greed was my downfall, yeah. But it's alright. It's like, basically our job is just to try to delay it, keep delaying them, delay. So, they're still delaying. It was alright. We'll have to respec these guys out. Obviously, get some fresh lords in here. Excuse me. Overconfident would have actually been nice there, wouldn't it? Wait, so we get exiled for another 5% research rate. But we'll respec him out and we'll take fire, overconfident fire. No breaking next this time.
Dibnin Makaz. Angva Grimazul. Faumansi Anunku. Dalabdanu.
Alrighty.
Abdanuan.
And we might need another lord in here as well. I should grab an over. Yeah, these are all pretty crap. Vengeful or aggressive? Yeah, they're both terrible. Conceited. Yeah, it's pretty terrible. We'll just get an existing one of our existing lords.
Osturkas erpetu unjar. Hasotanunku.
Okay. Let's move in.
Foolish thing! No!
Jari Utdak. Dabarardun.
Not my fault.
Alright, we'll see how we go. We'll try and lure them with that guy. Alright, Drazoth. I don't know if I should go over here and fight this new war that we just started for no reason, or if we should go and finish this off once and for all. It would be good to finish it off once and for all, I guess.
Gorndok. Gerit Alash. Afsepuzan Suminu. Ulastas. Nahitiwas. Hashut Udial Manu Araf. Padrin Lakash. Tassadu Ardugal Ulahari. Faumansi Anunku.
Alrighty. What's going on down here? Oh, we gotta fight. We gotta fight. I don't know if we can handle that. But if we can't get him this turn, we should be able to get him next turn.
Asumor Angas Lock Drash Taumansi Saras Dumskulki.
Alright, next turn. What's that, rebels? I kind of want to fight the rebels. But they'd probably rip us a new one, actually. He says still sieging here. Those guys are still trying to keep their...
Kubelu Takankornorn Afula Dokot.
Actually, I should have kept them closer. Yeah, that should be right. Alright, what's going on up here?
Faumansia Nunku.
Should we take Eagle Ares? And then we could sell it to those guys, or we could just not worry about it. I just feel like if I leave him here, he's just gonna eventually declare war on me.
You may approach Nurgle's favored one.
Like, he likes me at the moment. Zatan really likes him. Oh, he's got a non-aggression pact with Zatan. Okay, I mean, should I just be allies with him? Maybe it's time to put aside our distrust and actually just trust them. Can the Chaos Dwarfs actually survive without fighting? As in, how quickly do you run out of slaves? Hey, package. Yeah, well, it depends a lot depending on how you've set up your provinces and stuff like that. If you've got really high public order everywhere, then you can keep going for quite a while. But you can also get a little bit of passive income by setting up sack cities and raiding. So, like, at the moment I'm getting 400 slaves per turn from this army that's just permanently raiding here. And that, like, I could probably get it to the point where if my empire didn't get much bigger than it was now and I had all my public order sorted, I could probably have it to the point where that 400 slaves was also almost maintaining it a little bit. What? Is it 7,500 gold?
conquest of an...
You can raid your own regions. You can raid your own regions. That doesn't help you though. No, this I'm raiding an enemy region. This or they're neutral. These guys are neutral and they don't ever attack you because they've got a defensive AI trait. So basically they just defend their lands and don't really attack anyone. So you can just stick an army there and just permanently raid for a little bit of gold and 413 sleeves. The gold amount basically covers the upkeep for my army, and then the 400 slaves is just free slaves. And you can do the same thing down here with Nagashazar. There's another kind of neutral defensive faction there as well. So you can get a little bit of slaves there as well. So, but like, I don't know, like just say I just focus on these two regions, which are my most productive regions. You can see I'm losing 179 slaves per turn and 169 slaves per turn, so about 300 slaves per turn. So I could maintain those two regions just with that one raiding army, and that's the majority of my production just in those two regions. However, I've got minus 79 public order there and minus 90 public order here, which means I'm losing 20% per turn and 20% per turn, yeah. Whereas if I fix my public order, which one was it? Legion of Asgore? Yeah. So if I fix the public order here, so instead of being at minus 90 or whatever, it was like here, I'd only be losing 5% of my labor per turn instead of 20. So I'd be losing like 1/4. So that means that one raiding army would be able to maintain 4 times as much production as it is now if everyone was on good public order. So it just depends how you set up, you know. If you set it up for public order and everything, then yeah, it'll be a lot more sustainable. Speaking of which,
Draft them let.
get a public order up there. Yeah, so I was thinking about building a miner's workshop here to buff the production here. But yeah, like Vasily would have said if he'd been here in time to warn me, it would have been better to do it the other way around. So I could build the factory there, have the miner's workshop boosting the production of this material here, and then also have a factory there which would be boosted by this, and then I could have this underground mine over here with a public order building to keep that under control. But yeah, as it is now, I could just leave it as it is now, just knock this down and build a public order building instead. And then over here, I could build extra capacity for troops, and then it'll be about the same. It'll work out kind of the same. We'll have a little bit less gold production, but we'll have more capacity. But yeah, no, it'd be better. It would have been better the other way around, but that's all right. I've got so many lords everywhere. Really need to reduce my armies at some point.
Is a Wolfram.
Yeah, so many of my armies have been stalled for a bunch of turns. It's been extremely inefficient. But I think it's all going to come to a head fairly soon.
Zol Anajar! Trutash Kashut! Drongida! Dormitage!
Right. Oh yeah, we're gonna farm another hero here as well. Envious. We've got a manipulative metal caster. Alright. Fuck it. Let's do it. Chaos Dwarfs need labors. Labor, not friends. Yeah, that's true. Maybe we should just leave some active wars. I don't think with Skaven, that's a bit hectic. But probably Grimgor, we could... yeah, no, I probably can't really do it anymore. I was going to say, we could kind of leave Grimgor alive in here with a little enclave. But you kind of need him to be in like a dead end area. Oh yeah, in Haunted Forest, we should have just left him in there and we could have just farmed him. It might have been alright. Yeah, basically got to resolve all this and then come down and take out Kugath. And then we can really build up some stuff there.
He's up, crew.
Yeah, basically all this territory here is all just expendable. I haven't built anything up here, so it doesn't really matter if we lose it.
Cinderbraj.
But yeah, let's bring Dries over and we'll finish this off once and for all. Don't have any, yeah. I think he's pretty much done now.
Hashut binda drash khazad. Na betas as a terji.
Can find a large built-up single settlement province and zone lock with 2 raiding armies. Yeah. Yeah, that is another good option. See if we can get this, get some of this wrapped up in the next couple of turns.
Datanchangas fawa anad.
I would like him to be, I would like an ogre ally, but he's not a very good ally, is he? He's like nearly dead. Did I... So does that army has like the defeated tag still from last turn? Crap. Or maybe it's the angle, maybe they've got me into the wall or something. Yeah, I really like doing the zone lock thing on Lockyer if you're playing as a Tan. I like conquering your way into, well, depending on which way you play as a Tan, but yeah, you conquer your way into Cathay, and then sort of start the center of your empire surrounding Lockyer's last settlement, and then just zone lock him in there. And the cool thing about zone locking him in there is that he can't recruit any armies, but he can still spend money on building up his settlement, so he can just keep building up his settlement bigger and bigger. Yeah, this is gonna suck. Sort of thinking about trying to do like a... like hold the line type of thing here, but it's not really going to work because our guys will just rout. You got some more artillery over there, which is annoying. I don't know if we should fight inside the forest so that we can not get shot by the not get shot so much by the artillery, or what? On the plus side, our upkeep will be substantially lowered finally from all of this. Sorted. Yeah, I might have... Maybe I shouldn't have wasted so much stuff on that, but... Don't rally, you prick. Cool. Yeah, we got a lot more stuff. That is a lot of rats. That is a lot of rats. That's true. Yeah, I shouldn't have let him like that. I should have summoned to blob them up. Yeah, yeah. They've still got Queek though, so I didn't. Yeah, we aren't going to win this one, unfortunately. But yeah, it'd be nice to do as much damage as we can. Yeah, I think we might just sit in here so that they can't shoot us with their artillery as much. And, let's try and go for a bit of a blob, I guess. Yeah, we got burning heads. I was hoping that would almost reach there, but not quite. Friendly fire. Hopefully that artillery is going to hit the trees. Oh yeah, I could summon on the artillery. Yeah, I think that's about it. I think that's it. We could chuck another Spirit Leech on Queek or something, but it's not going to do much. I wouldn't mind getting one more Burning Head, but I don't know if we'll be able to hold long enough to get it done. I know this is not a disaster. This is nothing. These are just suicide armies that were... Their job was just to do as much damage as they could do before they went down, which they've done admirably. These are just lobby lords that I just recruited from... I didn't... I was trying to like get that one more burning head, but it kind of like misclicked and it wouldn't target, and then I tried to retarget, but I was like, yeah. But yeah, these guys were just basically meant to delay them as long as possible until Dravs eventually came back and sorted out, which they've done a fantastic job at. It's been pretty expensive, I suppose, but yeah, but Queek basically hasn't moved in the last like 6 turns or something. I wonder if I should just fight this. Nah, it'll be better if we wait. Oh shit. This happens sometimes if you have too many lords too close together. They actually can get out of the siege lock. If you like siege lock with one lord, they can't get out. But if you siege lord with, if you have a second lord reinforcing, they can actually get out of the siege lock by attacking the second lord. Nah. Bellegar stole my Sac City. Ah, well, it was a bit vulnerable. You should have your Sac Cities like in the middle of your empire, not like on the edge like that. Ideally. Might have to give up on Karakazul as well. Alright,
No! Blame you!
oh, did I forget to... Fuck, I forgot to... Yeah, I forgot to do my my money. So we took bankruptcy attrition that turn. That's bad.
Draj da baratu! Domitashu! Durung Andreng!
A valiant defeat. I wonder if we just
Afan Ardugal! Rikazen undring sepu! Tag tatumleth! Ubren orak! Odiol venglin! Durung Andreng! Afan Ardugal! Rikazen undring sepu! Tag tatumleth!
Still valiant defeat. Thought we might eke out a close victory or something there.
Akuru! Water!
Pyrrhic victory. I guess I could fight it. It seems annoying, kind of annoying to fight it since we're, you know. since we can't get captives out of it, but that's all right. Yeah, we'll just do a bit of a side camp over here, I guess. Yeah, I don't know if I dig these sneaky gits that much, actually. I mean, they're cool and everything, but they don't hold the line very well, at all. Yeah, that's the thing, like, you can't really do that microing dogpiling thing. Doesn't really work that well because their speed's only 35. Like, if they were literally dogs, then it would work pretty well. But yeah, it's like, it's pretty hard to split out a single unit so you can 5-on-1 it with your sneaky gits or whatever. But I don't know, I think I definitely enjoy having like a few of them. But like against these sort of armies, like, you know, like it doesn't really work because you can't if they outnumber me, like I can't, it's very hard to be like 3-on-1ing units and whatever. Like it's great for like sneaking around the back and, you know, getting their artillery or whatever, but I don't know, as far as having a whole stack of them, it's like, eh. I wonder if we should take out this guy or at least hurt his feelings. Here we go. What? Oh, hey, Alert just subscribed with Prime on Twitch. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
Sacred! Verstanden! Verklams, boys! Geschgat! Screwed! Sneak gets aggro!
Hasselt Anungu! Alphabel! Domskalki!
Fuck, that's no good.
Hobgoblin nearly struck again! Hobgoblin attack! Shadow gates! Don't let! Can I use this was? Stuck him! Mustak! Drangi, boys! What a lavender!
One rag! Zakon Maras! Anunkulen!
What, son? Hey! Lock the Dratsha!
Rinon! Razlet! Zarazatadrasha! Hasselt Karan!
This is looking doable, maybe.
Dr. Magos! Up the Blackases!
Drop Johnny! Hashuk Salas!
Slug drink the gates! Fire! A slaughter the gates! Sneak gets aggro!
Hasselt Anungu! Atafurba!
Sneak gets aggro!
No.
Hasselt Anungu! Allskur!
No, maybe.
Earth! Earth! Earth!
No, I don't think it's gonna happen.
The base gates! Up the Blackases!
Drop Johnny! Solfeo!
Sneak gets aggro!
Drop Johnny! Regasen! Haha! Jumping to Zarazatadrasha!
Drunky boy! Hobgoblin dust!
Zisho down!
Hobgoblin noodle struck again! Aye!
Oh shit.
Ungal! Bakitatron!
Fuck.
Stuck him!
Help! Help! Help me!
Saktan Sepu!
Lazo stuck! She's run out!
Drotshar Damarabu! Drot Jori!
Chariot to slug train!
I enjoy heavy micro armies. It's just that, like in this, like if I had no archers here and I just had only sneaky gits, I think this would be kind of even worse, you know, because you wouldn't be able to. You can't outnumber them, so like you can't get the 3-on-1s that you want to get. So if you're just gonna have to brawl them, then you may as well just like if like they're faster than me and they're more numerous than me, so the whole sneaky get thing just doesn't really work. If they were slower than me and not more numerous, then yeah, I can see how sneaky gets would work, but
Valfabel!
This was, boys!
Hasut Anunku! Wanrag! Strong and Drang!
Brutus, Hobgoblin!
What?
Hey!
I need like fucking
Anunkulet!
shit. Stop killing me. Ah.
Steeds! Which one, boy?
Alright, kill this prick first.
Sigrun, out!
Drathjarik! Haha! Zank bin Duk! Conclav!
It's the 1v. What's. Just go Lord versus Lord. I don't know who's going to win this one. I think we're going to lose. No, maybe not.
Lock the Drathjar!
Push him off the, escort him off.
Dashpot!
Yeah, our Lord's going pretty strong. He's hanging in there.
Nikas, Abgel! Well done! I shan't come Hobgoblin!
If we can get this... Oh, shit, I was going to say, we can get him back in before they routed. Oh, no, it looks like we're going to kill their Lord, so that's pretty cool. Go and get in charge range. Beautiful, we've got the charge. Get their Lord. Boom. Easy. If there were no archers, you could have allowed them to clump on lords and nuke them. It always looks like it would be worse, but only having a few visible targets. Actually, yeah, true. If I had tanky lords, yeah.
Attack the Magoys!
Easy. Barely broke a sweat on that one. That's all right, and we get a free lord back as well. I think he might have been like a rank high-ish level level caster. Unfortunately, I lost like a level 7 or something there, but that's all right. We lost the battle, but we win the war, hopefully.
Sutanunku! Dumleth! Drystrom!
Alrighty.
Drathjarik!
I guess we're gonna have to fight this one again. Annoyingly. That's alright. But yeah, no, I guess I can dig that. If you have like a flying caster hero, a foot lord, and a castellan or something like that. So you've got like, yeah, a little tanky squad of dudes. But then the thing is, like with that if you've got a tanky bunch of lords and you can nuke them, you don't really need the sneaky gits. You know what I mean? You can just have the heroes and just nuke them, and don't worry about having any sneaky gits. But I suppose that, yeah, I suppose if you want to do a cheaper version of it with less heroes or whatever. Actually, no, I'll leave these guys in here. I'll probably just leave it a big blob. Need cleanup, gets rip apart single entities with their shots. Yeah, but their shots are always are already used up because they only have like 3 ammo or whatever. 2 ammo, yeah. The ammo gets like wasted real as soon as they get close to anything. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the 19 Hobgoblin Archers with the Caster Lord is going to be better in most situations. Maybe not all, but waste unless you remember to turn off fire at will. Nah, but if you have fire at will turned off and then you melee attack something, they fire at will automatically anyway. So it's it gets wasted. Yeah. I can imagine them being good in some situations, just not against mass Skaven infantry. Because it's just like I said, like what do you do with them? Like you can't surround the Skaven because they outnumber you like 2 to 1. And yeah, you can put a hero blob and then drop bombs on them, but that would be more effective if you just had no units and just have all heroes, you know? Yeah, I don't know. And also, if you have archers, then you've got something to shoot at your blob that you've made as well. But yeah, I don't know. A lot of people are really into sneaky gits. I'm like, yeah, they're okay. I still think, yeah, if you just build archers, you're gonna be better off most of the time. Yeah, full load blob is easier and cheaper, and it gets stronger and stronger the more seats that you have.
Hasotanunku.
Alright. Let's kill Grimgor. Oh, did he run away? Oh, fucking hell. Because we let him out of the siege block. Stupidly. I wonder if I sally out and he against him and lose, will he occupy the settlement? No, even if he does occupy the settlement, it doesn't really do much for us. But yeah, no, I was just sort of comparing, like, basically, you know, 19 hobgoblins versus 19 archers or whatever. Or, you know. And yeah, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people swear by the hobgoblins, but I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the archers are, I mean, sure, there's situations that would be in favor of one or the other, but I feel like the archers are more generally useful. I reckon hobgoblins are good, or sneaky gets a good in auto resolve.
Awanrag. Or idu wanrag awadu. Udio vengrin. Ut dark. Recloset.
The archers do not have stalk, no. No, not unless you're in Gorda's army. Yeah, all goblins stalk in Gorda's army, but otherwise, no, they don't. Yeah, that fucking attrition really screwed me over.
Not doing it.
Got distracted.
Gorndok Hasutanunku. Zisharing Gormleth. Habgruatsardu. Jar Unkuz. Armat. Takumkaru. Draj da Barapur. Arsepuzan Suminu. Dangtalaj.
Level 6 metal needful.
Doomleth. Ulastas. Nahitiwas. Subjugatas. Natiwasaf. Hafu.
Medium. It's tempting.
Bezek Angfa. Arak.
What's this guy doing? Irate? Wish we could switch him for Bilious. Alright, so Jotot. Jotot can take using greenskins to kill greenskins is true efficiency, yeah. So we've got the which one is it? Yeah, so if there's if an enemy spell is cast anywhere on the battlefield, then that will like heal him. And then we've got this one, which we can use to drain winds of magic from the enemy, but I feel like it's not really, we're not really going to use it. Dragon Bane Gem, Forbidden Rod, yeah. No, maybe I should just give him the Mirror Shield and the... Actually, I'll just give him the Mirror Shield and the Crown of Skulls. And we'll give him a Talisman of Preservation. Tower of Zah. Take the Tower Banner of Zah, so he's got Unbreakable.
Against council orders. Awanrag! Rikazanem! Gromadrazul!
Yeah, give me Unbreakable. Alright, very nice. Yeah, this guy could use a Mirror Shield as well, but unfortunately we only have one. Wolf's Paul has been a member for 17 months. And he says, mercy. Hey, Wolf's Paul. Yeah, I don't have any characters with regen, unfortunately. I would like some. Give him the black gem of Gnar. Like those on him. And yeah, just give him whatever. Praise Wolf's Paw, indeed. Joe Tot Deep Driller, yeah. What level are our... Oh, they're only level 3. So our archers are pretty high rank. Cause fear. Missile resistance probably come in handy, so I'll probably shoot him in the back. Sort of Nurgle heroes. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I mean we can get, potentially can get some regeneration from somewhere, but we just, yeah. Don't have any on the go at the moment. I think does the tan get regeneration? No, he's good. Now this bad boy needs some. Yeah, we need that. We need those. Is this even good? Like, I feel like the Executioner's Axe is almost better than the Ever-Changing Blade. But, oh, we'll give him that anyway. Give him the Dawnstone. Physical resistance is good for the Lamassus, right? They strip magic.
He's on Wolfram!
Oh yeah, we should get some Helms of Discord in there. Actually, that'd be good. And potions of healing, yeah. Oh, fuck it, whatever. Zatan has a regen skill. Yeah, I thought I remembered him having a regen skill. Medium, yeah, I mean, this should be pretty doable, shouldn't it? Get in there and have a crack. How you going, Ruko OG? What's wrong with Total War multiplayer? Have they broken it again? I don't really play multiplayer, so I don't really keep up on what's going on with it. Nice, interesting terrain. I'd like to get up on this thing over here. You reckon I could set up on this side? Fucking hell, I might just move over here. See what happens. They've got over 40 units. Oh yeah, I probably should have put on, maybe I should have put on large, disallowed large armies as well. But yeah, this looks like a pretty sweet map. And all that talk of microing infantry just makes me want to play Lockyer or Hellebron. Hellebron's Witch Shelf army is really fun actually, because it's like you've got that whole like Suicide Squad kind of infantry thing going on, but then you've got all these heroes that can buff in different locations, and it's really the buffs are really meaningful and powerful. All right. Well, this should be an interesting one.
Sich winter Aduhai! Ublu a Wardal!
Catch my boy!
Drosa Dabaratu!
Oh, no artillery, yeah.
Hellman see a noon too! Duck there! Harsutzimarto! Hellman see a noon too!
I don't know if I should just straight up,
Zulu da Shah!
if I just bomb it, or if I should... We should Grimgor do final transmutation on Grimgor. Yeah, that should give him something to think about. They're gonna get him? I don't think they quite got him. 22 seconds left. Maybe. 12 out of 44. Yeah, they dismounted. Alright, cool. Done. This is such a cool map. I really want to get them to come up through here and just give me a massive...
Assume a Hashut! Drungan train! Ata football!
Oh, what the fuck? They're still on there. Motherfuckers. They still managed to stay on there. I thought they dismounted. Did they remount? I don't know. It said 12 out of 44 at one point.
Mustak! Der hat ein Schlag drin! Weiter lange da!
Oh shit. It's a lot of bows, yeah. Unfortunately, they weren't in a position to start shooting at the correct moment. And neither were these guns. So it's not quite playing out the way it's supposed to. Oh, that was a good charge. Gotta give him that. That was pretty solid. Alright, it's looking okay. Kind of going a little bit haywire, but mostly okay. Where's Grimgor? We don't want to get anywhere near him. I know he's alright. He's doing fine. Yeah, this side over here is a bit of a mess.
This was boys!
More coming on. See if we can find Grimgor and slow him down a bit. We get these guys out of here. Don't want them meleeing Grimgor. Don't want those guys meleeing with Grimgor either. I want these shotguns to the face to melee Grimgor. That would be ideal.
Hobgoblin nearly stuck again! Hobgoblin attack!
Water! Korea Azad! Domskalki! Drajleth! Zad! Asumorantaslo!
There we go. Shotguns are activated. Shoot him. How are these guys going? Yeah, they're alright. Man, look how much missile resistance he's got. Jesus Christ. Guy's a beast. Jesus, that charge bonus hit is not good. Just shoot. Yeah, fucker. Just everyone shoot at him. Alright, the rest of his army's all routed now. Just trying to kill. Oh, fuck! Need to try to keep him away from that guy. Yeah, this guy can just take some hits. Man, how tough is Grimgor? What the fuck is... Look at the amount of missile fire just... Like, what the fuck? He doesn't even give a shit. He's just like, I don't give a shit. Fucking bring it. Like, what the hell? Is he invincible or what? What the fuck is going on? The entire army is shooting at him. I just can't hit him. Can't do any damage to him. That was pretty crazy. I think it was like maybe he was at a weird angle or something, and it wasn't able to. Missiles weren't able to hit him. Like his hitbox was just. Well, that was tough. 41 ward save. Yeah, 41 ward save is not like 100% ward save though. Like, do you see how much like range fire was hitting? It's like, what the fuck? Like my guy, like if I had a guy with 90% ward save, that amount of damage would be doing a lot. Wow, that was crazy. All right, well that was a good chunk. That was about a quarter of his army strength gone. Too many arrows, they were ricocheting off each other. Yeah, that must have been what it is. It was like he was protected by a shield of ricocheting arrows bouncing off each other. $150 armor, yeah. I did have some, he was mad resilient for sure. I did have a, you know, shotguns firing at him as well. Maybe they weren't getting good angles. Hide striker. All right.
Corn dog.
I'd rather eat a squeak. Soak right off.
Ardugal dog. Corn dog. Hapru.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to.
Lakash! Migdal!
I was gonna try to like dismount those guys, but then I remembered that they can't dismount because they don't have any mounts. Man, all these Chaos Dwarf stuff is making me want to play Blood Bowl. I want to start a new Blood Bowl team, Chaos Dwarf Blood Bowl team now. Major complaint about the game is pathfinding during battles. Yeah, pathfinding during battles can be annoying. It's definitely a lot better than it was at launch, though. It's like I think the pathfinding's been improved, like, you know, many times now. So it's a lot better than it used to be. But yeah, there's definitely still a lot of wacky pathfinding. The general, like, yeah, the general enjoyment of actually controlling units in battle is just so much better now than it was at launch. But that's not to say it's amazing now, but it was just really terrible at launch. Give me the fucking axe. I need to turn him. Oh, that's nice. Gonna start melting down. How's this? Why is this Dawnstone a white? The Dawnstone should be a green, I reckon. Plus and privation's pretty good, but don't need channeling staff because we've got a better version. That's cleaver, ogre blade. I might start melting down some blue. Yeah, I don't really need that. Honestly, I don't need that either, really. Lifebane blade, finally got one. Huzzah! Been like trying to get one of those for the whole game. Took 90 minutes to take Hell Pit with Malachai's starting army. That was an exercise in tedium. Oh well, it's still worth it though. Take take Hell Pit on whatever turn 5, turn 4 or 5 or something. Yeah, it's a nice little kickstart to the campaign. All right, let's melt down some of these and try and get some more. Oh, Armor of Destinies, not bad. Mask of the Furnace is pretty crap. Book of Asher. Book of Asher is good, but there's so many other good blue arcane items. I think we're getting there now. My Armor of the Forge is pretty shit. Other Trickster's Shards. How many of those we got? We only need like maybe 1 or 2 maybe. No, I got 2, yeah. Let's go to the furnace. Alright, that's enough fusing for one go. Do you think they'll ever introduce female dwarf units or heroes? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. There's the Beligar's wife, Helga or someone, I think her name is. She's a female dwarf character. And I think I remember somebody saying something about there being like priestesses of Valea or something like that, but I don't know. I don't really care if they do. I'd probably prefer they don't introduce any female dwarf characters, because I think it's just, yeah, a lot of stuff like that where it's like they do exist potentially, but they're not really very indicative or representative of the dwarf faction, you know. So they don't like if you introduced a female dwarf character, it wouldn't add anything in terms of fleshing out the identity of the dwarf faction in game. It would be more like a distraction kind of thing, I feel like. All right, we need to, I'm gonna respec these guys out just because we don't know if we're gonna get caught out against a massive force.
Drastrom Thaumansia Nunku.
Conceded. Cruel. Cruel's not bad.
Drastrom Abdanuan Hasotanunku Pasardu Adugal Ula Hurry.
Once we can get level 10, seated fire, yeah, maybe. Bellicose? Yeah, maybe Bellicose.
Gorndok Savarartun
Alright.
Tarazan Taraza.
So I think hopefully if we have to retreat, at least we can now. Yeah, so they're potentially going to come with 6 armies. Can't believe I let myself get bankruptcy attrition. Got distracted. I was too busy talking shit about sneaky gets instead of concentrating on the campaign. I shouldn't have. Yeah, I should have kept my money up a bit higher as well.
Interest.
Yeah, that bug is really annoying though. But it must be said.
Drazoth da Erpetwen. Thaumansia Nunku. Thaumansia Nunku. corn dog. Dog! A fool a dog got.
Not in this world or the other.
Subjugate us! Senaru! Anfa Agrimazul! Jot! Christas Wanas! Tumthaumancy!
Don't mess with me! What's your message?
Dromadrazul! Waddle!
Alright, get our little rough stack.
Asumor Angas! Lock! Hasutanunku! Dantalaj! Thaumansia Nunku! Or Idu Wanrad Awadul! Thaumansia Nunku! Stroll Hari! Aftanuan! Zibartu da Paraza Hashut! Doomleth!
Alrighty. Gonna have to come back over there again and deal with that.
The chopper is in my
8 turns.
Izan Domidash. Drarth Jarik. Subjugitash. Water. Hasutanunku. Hasutanunku. Zetathrong.
Alrighty then. Wait, is this 100%? Yeah, that's definitely. I wonder how much army he's got in there.
Cinderbraj.
Raven Scepter, Elshard Amulet, and Demon Spike Crucible.
Hashat Rung.
Oh, cool. So they're going to take that. We got rid of that army. Now, I don't think we're going to go after Tamarkan. No, because we ended up making an alliance to them, didn't we? So bring these guys back. We can start thinking about we can start thinking about taking out Cathay. So at least we've finished one front here, so we can start saving. We can save some money. How much does this army cost? 100. Yeah, we can pretty much just get rid of that. We got plenty of crap stacked going on down the bottom already. Yeah, this is still, they're still waiting. He's raiding.
Anfa Grimazul. Dibnin Makaz.
Right. We're all good.
Corn dog. Is the cock fatatak?
Dresser said, I heard Lawmaster Sotek say that the female to male birth rate ratio is like 12 to 1, making females very rare in their population and highly valued, so I don't see why they'd send them into combat. Yeah, that's right. I think it seems like it'd be, you know, really weird for them to send them into combat. And yeah, I like the idea of the Dwarf Society. Like they only have, yeah, like I didn't know it was 12 to 1, but yeah, that makes sense. Like 12, they have one female for every 12 males, and it's not like they share that one female or anything, you know. Like there's one, you know, one male that gets to marry the female, and the other 11 males are just all bachelors for life, you know. They just join guilds and whatever and devote themselves to being artisans and stuff. And I don't know, I think that's kind of cool in a way. But yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Even if there was like a lore, you know, like from the lore they could find an example of a female dwarf unit, like them putting it into the game wouldn't add to, in my mind, it wouldn't add to fleshing out the dwarf faction. It would basically give you a weird view of the dwarf faction, which is not like how it would be. Like if there was a female dwarf unit in the game, you would recruit them, and then like just the fact that you had one or two of those in your faction would be wrong, because really it'd be like minuscule, it'd be super ultra rare, you know. But I mean, you already have like armies of star dragons and shit, so I don't know if they creative assembly really care about that stuff. But yeah. Is there anything we can do to boost raiding income? Not really. Eventually you can just get their upkeep down.
He's on Wolfram!
I can't remember how I went with my Hell Pit battle. That doesn't add anything to the conversation, Monkey.
Angva Grimgor! Awanrag! Jar un Kuz! Dum Thaumancy!
But yeah, no, my point was just that I got an anti artillery. Yeah, I haven't really used it much, but yeah, we've got some artillery up here. We've got 2 magma cannons and an iron demon. Females would be fine as an ROR or possibly a garrison unit or something, but yeah, but what I'm saying is it'd be fine. Like you could find a reason. You could find a reason to include female dwarf units, but it would not add anything to the game. Like it wouldn't. It's like the whole shard dragons and rune golem thing. It's like, sure, they might exist, but there's no reason that you should see them in the game. Like it doesn't represent like the actual faction, you know. It's like more the exception that proves the rule kind of thing, you know. I don't know. Anyway, let's make sure I don't get bankrupt this turn. They're just gonna sacrifice money from just every single province Dump all of our slaves. Just so that we don't have any, don't suffer any more bankruptcy attrition. A little bit of excess we'll leave in there because that's the most efficient, our most efficient region. All right, cool. Now we got 50,000 gold. That's enough to keep us going for 8 or 9 turns. So hopefully we won't see any more screw ups. And they said that they only go to a few provinces, so we don't have to spend so much money on reorganizing them. All right. Carrick 8 Peaks Rebellion. All right, we'll recruit a lord there.
Dalabdanu. Baumansia Nunku.
Oh yeah, did I I actually got a phlegmatic lord.
Hasutanunku.
Oh, not quite.
Dakuasta Elgram.
Oh yeah, there we go. Oh no, not quite. Still one out.
Jar Unkuz. Gromadrazul. Drarth Jarik. Dumleth.
All right, I think we're good. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like there's a lot of factions that have some sort of edge case super rare units or whatever that, you know, theoretically you could add in, but they just don't add anything to fleshing out the faction. Whereas, you know, the kind of core iconic units that really, like with the Empire, you know, like I feel like the Knights of the White Wolf, the warrior priests, witch hunters, all that kind of stuff. That stuff's like classic Empire stuff. That and not having that stuff in makes the Empire feel incomplete, and adding that stuff makes the Empire, you know, fleshes out the Empire as how they should be represented in the game. But having like super rare stuff that is like, I don't know. Yeah, just having super rare stuff basically that is not really even a thing, doesn't add anything. It just kind of muddies the water and confuses people about what a faction's supposed to be like.
No trophies to
Look at this fucking asshole. I wonder if we can handle him.
Zul Unajar.
Quick says no.
Grimas Dabarartu.
Whoops. Fire. Yeah.
Dabararthun. Awanrag. Dakuasta Elgram. Angva Grimazul. Gromadrazul.
I don't know if we want this guy actually. Superior fire, considered boastful. Overconfidence, not bad. Overconfidence probably not bad actually for crap stacks.
Thaumansi Anunku. Abdernu Gruta Shanunku.
Let me think of it. No!
Hashut Shardum Thaumansi.
Medium. That seems harsh. Let's fight it. Only a dwarf female legendary hero would make sense. If you want an entire unit, you may as well play with a radius mod with armored slayers. Yeah. But yeah, but yeah, anyway. I keep reiterating the same thing, but yeah, like that's the thing, like there's no like why do you want female dwarf characters, you know? I mean, that's essentially my thing. Like why put them in? It doesn't like yeah, like heroic female characters is just not a thing for the dwarfs, you know? Like there's just that one character, Helga. So it's like, I don't know. It's like if a faction's theme was like diversity, like they have all these different types of units and stuff like Dogs of War, I guess, like the whole idea of the faction is that you have all this diversity of different types of units and cultures and everything, then yeah, then you would want to show as many different types as you can, because that kind of explains what the faction's about, that diversity. But when a faction is pretty much 100% homogenous, but it's only 99.999% homogenous, you don't represent that faction by showing that 0.001%, you know? That just confuses shit and makes it not how it actually, it makes it seem not how it actually is. That's basically what I'm trying to say.
One leg.
It'd be interesting for women who play Warhammer. In what way? I don't know. I don't know. I kind of reject the whole idea that you have to have a character that looks like you in order for you to enjoy a faction, you know? But yeah, but I don't know, like coming at it from the marketing point of view is just totally not what I'm talking about. But yeah, if you wanted to have Helga as a legendary lord so that, you know, the marketing guys might think that they'll sell more copies because that would attract more female players to play dwarfs. But I don't know. I don't reckon. I think female players will probably play dwarfs as they are. As a 6'1" ginger, I can only enjoy playing Wolfric. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, but what I'm saying is like, yeah, like bringing out female dwarf characters to encourage more female players to buy dwarfs DLCs or whatever, like sure, that's fine or whatever, but that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is like the Warhammer world being represented in the game in the way that I want it to be represented. Like, you know, like one of my big wishes for this game is for it to just represent the Warhammer world as faithfully as possible, you know? And part of that is showing all the weird and wonderful different stuff that can be in the game. But if you only get to show like 3 things of the dwarfs, you know what I mean? Like the 3 things would be like dwarf slayers, dwarf shield walls, and dwarf cannons or something, right? You wouldn't replace one of those things with some super rare fucking female dwarf unit, because it just doesn't represent the dwarfs, you know? And if you could have 5 things, only 5 units to represent the dwarfs, then you would add quarrelers, grudge throwers, Thorgrim, grudge bearer, or whatever, and you still wouldn't have any female characters. And if you could have only 10 things to represent the dwarfs, you still wouldn't include any female characters. Do you know what I mean? And it keeps going and going and going, and there's like no number that you get to where you would include female characters, you know? It just isn't like, do you know what I mean? It just isn't representative of the dwarf race. Which is not to say there aren't any, but just to say that it doesn't add anything to the true representation of the world by adding it in. That's, I don't know, that's my opinion about it anyway. It's not a hill you want to die on. Yeah, I guess it is a hill I want to die on. I don't know. I mean, every time I have this sort of feeling about stuff, I guess, I just realized I'm not paying attention to this battle at all. Was this battle a battle I'm supposed to be paying attention to? I don't know. I'm not really for sure. Female custodians, yeah. Yeah, that's I think too. From the marketing point of view, there's way more male players that would enjoy female characters than there are female characters. Female players that would enjoy female characters, I reckon. Can somebody shoot that prick? That'd be awesome. I can't get him off me. Alright, just run away and we'll shoot him in the back. Hey, Crawltown. Yeah, Chaos Dwarfs are mostly greenskins. That's how their faction is. Because the Chaos Dwarfs have like a super low population. I think even lower than normal dwarfs. And so all their armies are greenskins. They only have like a small percentage of their armies actually as Chaos Dwarfs. This particular little contingent has got 3 Chaos Dwarf overseers with a bunch of slave hobgoblins. I saw the new old world map where all of the demon monogod factions started off the map and I swooned. Oh, that's awesome, Browsoff. I didn't know about that. That sounds awesome. I don't even know what those words mean. Sorry, Ben B. But yeah, I think it's probably just because we're talking about female characters that it's triggering you guys to, it's triggering you to think I'm talking about some sexist thing or something. It's not about that. It's like, I have the same exact argument for like Star Dragon, like not having armies of 19 Star Dragons. It's like there should only be a handful of Star Dragons in the game, you know? And even though Star Dragons do exist, like adding the ability to have crap loads of them is not really representative of like the high elves, you know? Like the high elves shouldn't have fucking dozens of fucking Star Dragons everywhere. It's just weird, and like it doesn't, like, you know, like if Star Dragons were introduced in a way that had them be super restricted, and you had to unlock them and you could only get one, you know, you get one Star Dragon after going through a lot of effort or whatever, then that would actually represent more, you know, like them having to wake them up and stuff, and you know, that would actually like represent more of the Warhammer world. Whereas just having them like chucked in as a gay unit that you can just spam out, it actually kind of more damages the representation of the high elves, I reckon.
Thaumancia Nunku.
I'm not 100% sure this,
Hasotanunku. Drop. Unbak bezek angfa. Dak. Angfa Grimazul.
yeah, but yeah, like somebody said, ultimately it doesn't really matter what I think, because yeah, creative assembly just going to do whatever they think is the most profitable. Yeah, exactly.
So Ardugal. Sufereu. Asumor Angas Lock.
But you know, I guess I've got a forum here where I can say what I think, so I was just using it to do that. But yeah, I think there's plenty of iconic kind of, you know, more iconic units that actually represent factions that they could add without starting to get into like extreme edge case stuff that doesn't really have like fit in with the flavor of the race that much.
Waddle. Abdarnu Tabarag. Afan.
Oh fuck! Thought we were gonna get an auto resolve off this. I'm not sure if I want to do this. Big House said, you don't need to add female dwarfs to make Warhammer interesting. By adding supposed diversity, they would be detracting from the uniqueness of their faction, which is what is that dwarf females are rare. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I agree. I also believe. You think you believe in me? I don't know, bro. I feel like this is going to be bad. I feel like this is not going to work out well for us. If I stay hidden, they won't be able to menace below me, but yeah, this is real bad. We can't even use the choke point because they're gonna get activated. I could hide him. If I hide him, then I think they won't menace below me, but they will start search partying. Oh no, they're not going to search party. Okay, cool. That's good. Alright, we'll try and get this high ground action going on. Even if we don't win, as long as we like mess them up, that's the main thing. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess there's like, I guess you can always have the argument that you shouldn't take it so seriously. It's just a game, you know, who cares if it's not really that accurate to the lore as long as it's fun and stuff. And that's you know, that's definitely a thing, but I just don't necessarily think that's a thing that I need to be. Fuck, just fucking destroyed myself out there. I don't think that's definitely a thing that I need to be championing, you know.
Hobgoblin Akazaz! Attack Rome's boys!
You can turn off fire at will for them, but it doesn't really matter because once they melee, they shoot anyway. If they can get line of sight. Alright, let's see if we can. Oh, fuck. If we can kill him, that's the key thing. But I don't think we can. No, we weren't able to. Couldn't stop him.
The best kids! Dogs out!
Back it at Rome!
Hobgoblin Akazaz! Geshgot! Stinking Zakro!
Yeah, no, we got all their troops, but they're yeah, we can't kill their heroes, and the menace below are causing us problems as well.
Hobgoblin Akazaz!
Strong and blank! Well for
Terrier to slaughtering! I should look hard! Naspatlu!
Arum Kulet! Makarvia Valvas! Storm! Urak! Sulurasha!
Ugh!
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, I'll concede so I don't lose the look. No, he's been touch you, buddy.
Tunko Elgram. Chasotanunku, Faumansia Nunku, Drarth Jarik, Barak Dakarak,
Alright, well,
Dakuasta Elgram.
so this army wasn't, these two armies retreated. This army did not.
Dumleth,
We'll let's disband these two so they don't get auto-destroyed.
Axo Ardugal, Isarik,
Alrighty.
Drarth Jarik.
We'll just
Tasta Urak Achach,
merge these guys up.
Ter Iarunk.
He's rank 7. What a stud.
Anad. Arak. Rika Zenum. Af Ulla Dupta Aftramas. Dakta Elgramus.
Alright,
Ter Iarunk.
just to rescue my rank 7.
Arak.
My rank 7 guys.
Rika. Af Anad.
And Jones, how you going, buddy? You want X in your world, you can have it, but if you insist that my world, which doesn't have X, must have X in it, then yeah, that's kind of it, I guess. But it's not so much like I don't know. It's not like I'm any kind of gatekeeper or anything. Like I don't have any control over what gets added. I'm just saying, like, while we're all wishing for stuff, then yeah, I'm wishing for stuff that kind of makes the Warhammer world come to life more, rather than stuff that, you know, dilutes it and makes it less, you know, less like it is. But I mean, I'll be happy with almost anything that gets added. It's just, you know, yeah, if they add like shard dragons or rune golems or something, it'll just be like nothing to me. It won't have added any value to the game. So it'll be kind of like a waste of a DLC. Alright, I'll fight this one manually again. How's the Chaos Dwarf going? The Chaos Dwarfing is going pretty well, except for I didn't realize this was a siege battle, and now I have to fight a siege, so that sucks. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I think of Warhammer as the kind of the final living example of Warhammer Fantasy Battles. Like, Warhammer Fantasy Battles is dead, never to return, you know? There's going to be Warhammer the Old World, but it's not really going to be the same. Well, as I understand it, it's not really the same as Warhammer Fantasy. It's like a new setting where basically they try and take all the marketable stuff from the old setting and then like change it a bit so that it's more, whatever, up to date or something. Or more marketable, I guess, basically. And so, yeah, so like the OG like Warhammer Fantasy Battles world is kind of like dead now. And this is the last kind of proper good example of it. So yeah, so I guess I'm just interested in getting as much stuff added to this world that actually like represents Warhammer, kind of, I guess, you know.
Grums var elves.
But yeah, you know, we'll get what we get. But yeah, I'm not particularly fighting for no female dwarf units. I think there's like no chance they're gonna add any female dwarf units anyway. I was just using that as an example of, you know, an example of what I was talking about. Yeah, I wish they would add another fucking Skaven siege map. Completely unrelated topic, purely in terms of gameplay. A Skaven siege map would, other than this one, would be really nice. Yeah, having the terror in there from Draz's mount just makes them break really nice. Easy enough to add heroes to the game. Yeah, I feel like that would be a good thing for them to do, is just add heaps of, like, do some DLC packs that just add heroes and lords to the game. Because I think there's a lot of like stuff they could add without needing to add many new units. Like they could just yeah, create some new factions, give them some special mechanics or whatever, but still reusing the old units for the races that are already kind of like complete. But I don't know, maybe that wouldn't be very marketable, I'm not sure. So many characters they could add as legendary heroes too. Yeah, and I think they could like, and adding like quest battles for them and stuff like that, and a little bit of flavor text and a bit of fluff, basically, which is like exactly how it was with the original, like with Warhammer. Basically, all of the storyline, everything is just fluff to sell miniatures or whatever. Inspire your imagination to give that extra added value beyond the finite value of the model or whatever. But yeah, I think quest battles are a really good way for them to kind of tell a story of factions. Have a little speech at the start, a little bit of a flavor text explaining what it's all about. Or with the legendary heroes, a lot of them don't even need quest battles, they just, you know. Actually, that was pretty cool that they added quest battle for Gotrek and Felix. Because no other legendary heroes have got a quest battle, do they? Oh, actually, maybe some of them do. Can't think right now. Oh, all right. Gorge has got a quest battle? Yeah. Yeah, I thought maybe there was one or two that actually do. Kill him. Can you hit him? Yeah, oh wow, that was a big chunk. Took off a quarter of it. Oh, got nearly half his health in 2 hits. 3 hits. And one more. Finish him off. No, we'll kill him with spell. Yeah, I'd like to see Schwarzhelm and Bugman. That'd be yeah, Schwarzhelm and Bugman would be cool to have in the game. I'd really like to see Knights of the White Wolf because they're one of the like units that I remember from when I was a kid. They seem like, yeah, maybe other people wouldn't think of them as iconic, but they seem really iconic to me because I remember them from when I was a childer. They didn't even kill them all. I killed quite a few of them though. Hey, I probably should. Yeah, Knights of the White Wolf would be cool. I wish that I don't know, like the Knights of the, what are they called? Knights of the Black Rose. I feel like they're a bit. Actually, yeah, that's sort of another example of what I'm talking about. I don't know, maybe I should shut up about this topic if it's annoying to people, or if it's making me sound like an incel. But yeah, like the Knights of the Black Rose, I'd never heard of them before, which then there's heaps of Warhammer stuff that I've never heard of. And now I feel like the Knights of the Black Rose are like straight up the best Empire cavalry, and that's another sort of example of like, it's like, yeah, you can, like, there's reasoning why the Black Rose are the way they are and everything, but it's not really, I don't feel like it's really representative of the Warhammer world exactly, like making them the most desirable Empire cavalry. Or that Lord Croak, yeah, Lord Croak does as well. Yeah, good call. But I mean, plenty of legendary heroes don't have quest battles, and Godric and Felix were not even a DLC faction; they're just like a free LC faction. So I think it's quite cool that Creative Assembly like recognizes that they're really important characters in the setting, and that they deserve like a really good, you know, like a really good. Really good representation in the game. Yeah, Knights of the White Wolf, Reichsguard, and Knights Panther are probably the three most famous. And Knights of the Blazing Sun too, as well, sort of, I guess. Probably some of the most famous knighthood orders for me. Like, so I would like to see them as being forefront in the game as well. You know, like, yeah, like it's not. Like, the game's never going to be like exactly how I want it to be, obviously, or how anyone wants it to be. But yeah. But just in terms of that way of like representing, like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's like when you have like a movie or series or a book series or something, and you're really familiar with it, and then somebody else is not familiar with the book series or the movie or whatever, but they've played a computer game that's set in that world. And then and then they're talking about, like, you know, some particular faction or some particular unit that's very minor or like almost unknown or whatever in the actual world, but in the game like community, that's like the most famous and popular you know, character or unit or whatever. And yeah, that kind of discrepancy, I feel like it's, yeah, good to try and avoid.
This will achieve nothing.
Gorndok, Thaumansia Nunku.
I'm not sure what I'm going to do about this army. I keep running away and recruiting more. goblin archers.
Afidu af Grimas. Ardugaltok. Sardu Talelgram. Deb Agalu Tadra. Grisal Ardugal. Dumleth. Chasotanunku. Dangtalaj.
I did the Gotrek and you did the Gotrek and Felix quest battle with Ungrim. It was harder than you'd expected. Oh, really? Yeah, I haven't even been game to try it with a normal faction. I've only done it with Gelt's like 20 wizard army. How did it play out, Clip Monkey? Staunch line of spears against their horses. I don't think I even have spears. Yeah, I don't think castles don't even have spears. Yeah, castles don't have any anti-large. Apart from Infernal Fireglaves. But they're like tier 5.
Drarth Jarik! Drarth Jarik! Hasotanunku!
Oh, this guy didn't, okay.
Sarunakont! Thaumansia Nunku! Gorndok! Awanrag! Udiol Vent! Dunfen Taparag!
Did the battle with Marcus's legendary hero pile. It was pretty cool. Oh, nice. Did you have heals? Mostly slayers, gradually ground weight at the summoners. Played it badly, needed fast flying units and had none. Yeah, I'd say you definitely, if you're playing dwarfs, you definitely need at least a couple of gyros. Or at least one.
Krundi! Gorndok! Gothor!
Gorthor?
Umlet! Nay! Rikazet! Domitasu! Migdalastok!
Yeah, dwarfs, you know, I mean, obviously the thing the dwarfs lack is mobility, and yeah, it's pretty awesome to have some gyros.
Draj Dabaratu! Abdanuan! Abgruatsardu! Vlik! Anak! Arak! Dumleth! Afan Arduga!
Gyros are great. Yeah, gyros are fun. You don't like gyrocopters? Really? Because you don't enjoy controlling them, or because you don't think that they're like indicative, they're representative of the dwarf faction flavor? Yeah, gyros are kind of another thing as well. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's a bit too much gyro-ness as well. But again, it's like, I don't necessarily want the whole game. Like, I don't want there to be like unit caps so everyone has to play all like only law-friendly army law-friendly army constructions, like exactly how I think it should be or anything like that. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot more of a gyro focus now than I would think is exactly accurate. Short, fat, armored bloke in a lightweight flying machine. Yeah, doesn't make sense. Yeah, I don't know, Shayna. Sorry. Shayna said, I've had the grudge aborted thing happen to me in 4 straight Malachite campaigns. It's driving me up the wall. Is there a known issue? Only bugs? Yeah, I know you'd have to Google it to try to find out if there's a known issue or not, Shayna. So I don't know. But the mod, the one that I got told about with the mod was factions coming back to life. Basically screwed it up. So if like you know, if the faction dies and then they get a rebellion and they come back to life or whatever, or in that case of the mod, they were using a mod to bring back to life dead factions and stuff. But yeah, that's definitely not, I don't think that's the cause of all of the problems with the grudges being aborted. I think there's different things going on.
Zisorum! Aksuar Dugal! Trasgrafti!
Ability gyro. Yeah, well, and I'm gonna use gyro armies as well, because they're fun. but I was just saying that's sort of another example of what a milder example of what I was talking about. Like you know, in my, like, it just depends how much you want to stretch your imagination. Like I can sort of imagine Malachi bringing out the spirit of Grungni and having like a bunch of his engineer followers all flying in gyrocopters maybe, or something. You know, there should be some reason why you'd have a heap of gyros just doing a full air assault or something. But like, I can't really imagine anybody having an army of shard dragons. You know, like a dwarf army of shard dragons. You know, like it just doesn't make any sense to me. Is it quicker to jump or full smash? Same. I think if you're underway stance, you can actually get a trait that gives you extra movement in underway stance, which is pretty cool. I believe we've finally finally managed to get Grimgor down to his last couple of settlements. No, he's not, no settlement, sorry.
Izidu, Hutmakas Betas, Ulastas, Nahitiwas. Thaumansia Nuntu, Asumor Angav Lock. Abdernu Grutasha Nunku.
Yeah, I feel like having like 1 or 2 gyros or 2 or 4 or whatever, like a small contingent of gyros flying with the dwarf army, that seems like, you know, I don't imagine it in my imagination that they're like every dwarf army has gyros with them, but I can definitely imagine a couple of gyros or a few being with a big dwarf army, but yeah, I feel like having whole armies of gyros, which I definitely want to build because it sounds really fun, but it doesn't. I don't think it really is that representative of the game. But yeah, like I don't really have a problem with anything that anybody does in the game. I just don't want Creative Assembly to make the game in such a way that it gives you a misapprehension about what Warhammer is actually meant to be like. I don't really want any of these things. But let's do it anyway. Winds of Magic minus 10% for all spells. Glorious. Oh, +3 control for all provinces. Shit, we need to get that. Yeah, sorry, Yukiko. Yeah, I'm like, damn, I wish I had taken that. We'll hit that next. Soon. Actually, maybe I'll just leave them all as they are. It's fine. Well, wish this wouldn't just keep moving. I wish it would just save your spot so you didn't have to keep moving it all the time whenever you, 60,000. Yeah, we don't really need to. That'll do. Yeah, still waiting. As soon as they take this, no, we'll get it. We'll get it sorted at some point. The Moor Gate is going to go down. Grimtop is pretty safe now. Gold. Karakitan. Tusks are useless, right? Oh, money. Lots of money. Alright. Let's do it. Black Fang. So I want to sell Black Fang to... I think I want to sell it to either Chaos Dwarfs or Tamakan. Maybe I'll sell it to... I'll see which one's got the most money.
Anzaras Ardugal Anbolgma Haskala.
Alright, so we're about to, we can invade Cathay next. Oh, no, actually, no, we shouldn't invade Cathay next. We should invade Kugath next. And then we can invade Cathay and push back the frontier a bit.
Foolish, stupid.
Dev Agalut Hadrath, Grisa a Ardugar, Angva Grimazul, Skastal.
Cowardly, vengeful. Cowardly's good.
Hasut Anunku, Sebartu Tabar as a Hasut. Zeta throng. Trash Tauman Cizaras.
You love the ominous of the background movie. Why is Imric still alive? Ah, he's harmless. He's a harmless pet. And actually, I wouldn't be surprised if he just randomly attacks me at some point. Surely he hates my guts. No, he doesn't even hate my guts that much.
Beg me for mercy.
He's all with Nurgle. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna go to war with Nurgle as well soon, so we can be on this. We can be allies. Yeah, Imric's my bro. No, Imric's time is coming. We'll send one to the Great Hall of Greasus just to get it done.
Dog. Dakuas ta Elgram.
All right. Oh yeah, where have we got? Oh no, we probably need to keep those.
I had taken.
Quick's got 6 regions left. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hope he hasn't taken out. Is it? Should I have vision on these Nagashazar? Green Skaven? Not sure.
Dakata Elgramus.
No trophies today.
Charge bonus to speed. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Once he gets in his Lamassu and like hoon around, laying down the pain.
He's on Wolfram. Subjugitas. Kasudzibartu. Awanrag. Faumansia Nunku. Dumleth.
Alright.
Drazot.
I think we need to get more more regiments of renown back into the pool so they can start cycling.
Ok an unsavtat rashkazad.
Alright, hopefully they occupy it this time. Alright, let's we'll check out this situation over here first. Spiked whip. Pretty cool. Oh, there's another army coming. Oh my god.
What you ask is
Shit.
impossible.
I was thinking we were going
I don't care.
to take
for
these
this
guys
order.
out eventually, but we might have to. I might just have to nope out of this whole situation.
Dark time. Conclava Grimazul. Teriara.
Alright, I'll see if we can auto-resolve this with these guys.
Skulky.
And then I think we'll get the fuck out of here.
Hasudodio Marnuaf. Rick.
Yeah, glorious. Only Hobgoblin lives lost.
Unbak Bezek Angfa. Belu Tabarak.
Not in this world or the other.
Speak before I decide you are better.
It's like zombie armies. Yeah, zombies, but they're Hobgoblin zombies.
I will not.
Subjugatas. Gromadrazul. Hopgru.
They're bow zombies, yeah.
Alpha Grimazul.
It is forbidden.
Dum Thaumansi. Angva Grimazul. Chasutanunku.
How does the zombie with the bow even shoot? Yeah, not very well.
Tassadu Ardugal Ulahari.
Where are we? Bitterstone Mine. Oh, cool.
Orange door.
Alright, they'll probably take that, and then we'll be forced to retreat. But that is okay.
Anu. Arnuwa Arab.
Oh, how much have we got enough movement to sack it?
Irras these Kazid. Cinderbraj.
Nice.
Alakeyetal. Kubelum Mingol.
Yeah, there's a landmark. There's a landmark. As a Tan's got a landmark that yeah, reduces the upkeep, and also you can reduce it with wine. I think, is it wine or furs? Either wine or furs. I think reduces upkeep for them globally, which is pretty cool. Shit. Fucking hell, Queek. What's your problem? It's wine, yeah.
Gondok. Gondok. Dagon Bezeki. Vlik! Zabarartun!
We'll just whack up a we'll just whack up this recruitment building in Death Pass.
Aksuardugal! Hopru!
So we can get some more hobgobs.
Is a rich! No, I blame you. Hasudzibartu!
Do you reckon if I jumped him over here, like he would die? He would probably die, wouldn't he? Yeah. I was thinking of jumping him over there, but yeah, he'd probably die.
Dumlet! Quick says no.
Alright, let's put this guy... Put him there. If he goes after him, that's cool because he distract him. Basically, just don't want him to get up any further. Isn't going to jump to Iron Rock. What do you mean, Yukiko? You're asking me to guess where Skarsnik's going to jump, or where Quick's going to jump?
Sartu Unsan. A Kazakh. Dum Thaumansi. Bar a Erpetu un Urt Pintagazan. Dalf un Bar. Ardugalzan, Tabarag, Stroll, Huri, Engarish, Tagrungron Apgru,
Alright. Keep trying to distract them.
Sturkas Erpetu Unshar.
Yeah, I don't really want to lose Death Pass. I really don't want to lose Death Pass, but...
Abdarnu Tabarag.
Oh, this is his as well. Fuck. That's annoying.
Drazot. Subjugitash.
Yeah, I kind of want to get rid of... Actually, yeah, I'm gonna...
Hashut Binda Drashkazad.
How can we...
Minu.
Little
Sulmas
recruit.
Dalle Generas Asgor.
We could, we've got a few armaments.
Ardugaltak.
Could give him some stuff.
Aksho Ardugal. Anad. Dalbin. Utdak. One Akarazi Bartu.
Alright, hopefully that should sort him out.
Dabararthun. Abguru.
Yeah, I want to jump over here, but
Galdark Angron. Got.
what if we should gift this area to...
Takals Matagulong. Kubelu ta Ankorno.
I'm not sure if I should leave Draz here, or if I should pull him out of this army, just respec him out of this army and take him over to the other side. Otherwise he's never going to get, he's never going to get his cool in-game army if he's sort of hanging around here all the time. Did we get our tier 4? No, I haven't built it yet. Right, let's build a, get an obedient mutant in here.
Hasut Anunku. Dumle. Abdano Gruotasha Nunku.
I don't really want Bale Tauruses. All I want is Bull Centaurs. Screw it. Let's build a big tower of a shit. What are we going to build here? The... oh yeah, this thing.
Sul Unaja.
Alright, so we've done that. Now over here... yeah, this is a really awkward situation.
Adugal Zantabarak.
Right, these guys want to give me 4.4k for black bag, and Temacan I reckon will give me even more.
All chaos follows me.
11,000, yeah, that's about like it. We'll get a military alliance with them. That's not bad.
Chaos and conquest. Maosa ut barazu. Ignata dora.
Alrighty. Still only a how much? It's only still only this little middle portion of the map that we've managed to conquer. But it's a nice little cozy area. Yeah, so this sort of some of these armies are where I was going to bring Draz to. No, screw it. Let's just bring everything.
Jar un kuz subjugatas.
Hey, Savanasigo. Welcome, welcome.
Kubelu takankornorn. Dolph. Dantalas. Got Gristas wanas. Bar a erpetu un urt pintagazan. Habru. Katatuch. Awanrag. Habgrua sardu. Aksuardugal.
Alright, I got a shitload of ambushing armies there. I've got 5. That's too many. Alright. Potentially some of those guys are going to die. Especially if I'm too lazy to fight the battle because I want to auto-resolve it.
Zibatu tough leg.
No, this is just pretty much luck of the draw. I'm not really.
You look right in yet.
If it works out, it'll be due to luck rather than good management. Because my level of concentration is starting to slip a bit now.
Ease up, crew.
My brain is rebelling against having to concentrate on things.
Su el Grargi. Naib. Agreg. Kuraki.
Hey, how are we going with Bull Centaur Turox? Alright, we can get another one of those. Heated. Violent. We have hated. It's day 4 and there've been a lot of battles, yeah. And it's hour 6, 7, hour 7, the end of 7 hours. All right. All right, good. Productivity can. That looks pretty good, I think. Yeah, leave a bit of productivity going on. See you on Mercy. Yeah, I was. Maybe I should finish up and have an early night. I don't know. I normally go for another hour or so, but yeah, I think my brain's starting to rebel. I think yeah, I think that might be enough Chaos Dwarfs for me for now. The maybe I'll play some Blood Bowl. Oh no, actually, maybe I should just go and have an early night and have a rest. But yeah, I would definitely like to play more Chaos Dwarf, but I feel like, yeah, I think I've run out of steam on this campaign now. But yeah, we're about to kill Grimgor ish. We're getting there. This is his last settlement. He's got 2 armies left. Queek, we've basically beaten. We just got to mop up his last few settlements. Although he's got this random army here that's got me concerned, but I'm sure we'll hunt him down. I randomly declared war on Britannia for no reason, and now they're totally screwing me up over here. Well, it's screwed up all my plans over here, but this whole area of Badlands, I actually just conquered that to keep the mountains safe. I haven't actually built anything up here. It's been good to see the middle game. Yeah, it was good to actually get into the mid game. I'm liking it now. I want to play more mid game action. Yeah, I was thinking about playing an Empire campaign, but I don't know. I mean, I feel like we've been playing a lot of Empire campaigns lately, but yeah, I don't know. I've got a new start that I wanted to try out, so I thought it'd be cool. Another good excuse to try out another Reichland campaign. The only thing is that the start involves confederating Marienburg, and I don't know. I don't normally like to confederate any of the elector counts, but I suppose if I was gonna confederate any of them, I guess Marienburg would be the one. Marienburg and maybe Elspeth's faction as well. But yeah, this has definitely been a fun campaign though. I really enjoyed getting more into the Chaos Dwarf mechanics and their economy and stuff. Yeah, I really want to play another Chaos Dwarf campaign now. Maybe we'll play an Ostrogoth campaign again soon, and kind of maybe just do sort of the same sort of thing, but with Ostrogoth. I don't know. Maybe we should go the other way and go more like elite. Go elite and see, going this way is cool because you get get heaps of influence and stuff as well. Like we pounded up. I mean, this isn't the fastest you could do it by any means, but getting the tower all like kind of maxed out by this level is pretty good. So you can either confederate or you can just get all of the passive bonuses and everything. Yeah, it's good times. But yeah, all right. Maybe we'll call it there. Thanks so much for hanging out, guys, and yeah, thanks for all your support during this stream. It's been a long this series. Sorry, it's been a long 4-episode series. I don't normally only play like 1 or 2 episodes of a campaign, but yeah, this one was really fun. Actually, yeah, maybe if I play Empire, I might play Empire a bit more like this, like, you know, because when I played that campaign when I took over Legend's campaign after he played the first episode, it was actually really fun because it was so different, because he was basically playing Empire the way that I played Chaos Dwarfs in this campaign, like just expanding everywhere, just using like spearmen and archers and crap, and just not building any growth, just building a basic money building in every region, and that kind of stuff, and yeah, it's really effective, and it's kind of fun as well because you get this massive big empire to manage, but it's kind of, you know, against my religion of not confederating the elector count troops. But I don't know, maybe I should just get over that for this campaign and do see how the other side lives. It's risky going wide. Not really, because you don't risk anything. You only risk the trash settlements. Like, you know, if you build tall, like, your core settlements are really valuable, so you must defend them. But if you just go really wide and just conquer everything, you can lose a quarter of your empire and just reconquer another bunch of settlements somewhere else. They're all the settlements are disposable, you know, like, it makes it. We're probably talking about different things, but yeah. Anyway, it's, I don't know, it's a valid way of doing it, but I mean, Legend goes wide, no losers. Why is it risky? Oh, it's risky if you want to play without any losses. Yeah, I don't really care about losses. The only thing that matters is your armies. Yeah, well, even armies doesn't matter that much either. Like in this campaign, we were kind of playing that way where both armies and settlements were not really that important. You just punching out stuff. There was no elite super valuable, or not very much elite super valuable stuff, so it was fine to like sacrifice stuff, you know. But yeah, it's not really risky. Like, it's like there's no risk. Like like legend creates an artificial risk. Like, you know, there's no requirement to not lose the battle. Like, he just makes it risky by making it a no loss campaign. My campaign, I was spamming orc slaves everywhere. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's a fun way to do it. Or well, hobgoblin slaves anyway. But yeah, I've got a really strong urge to play Chaos Dwarfs in Blood Bowl now, but I don't. Yeah, but I have to go to bed. I don't have the energy to do that. But yeah. Anyways, all right, guys, I'll chuck a host over to somebody. Thanks so much for watching, and we'll be back with some more Warhammer stuff soon.